I don't know. It feels like I'm always running after something and way behind on the news and what's going on.
No, they call us Big Satan and Israel Little Satan, which you would think that it would be the other way around, but no. Meanwhile, as all the Muslim and Islamic people come in and take over cities, they got you beating down the door of every Jew. How dare you! You stupid Christians.
Instead of them damn cheap Jews, you say them damn cheap Christians.
The filthy Christians. Damn filthy Christians. Because their righteousness is like filthy rags. Like a used menstrual rag. Kid nasty bastards.
Where did underdogs go? He just like disappeared.
Could be taking a nap, eating lunch, or over in Maddie's channel. Who knows?
Yeah, I don't know what he was talking about. He had me all confused. He's speaking the truth about what? I was mocking Matthew. Was he mocking Matthew too? His underdog playing the side guy.
I don't know. I wasn't over there. I have no clue, bruh. I know he was talking about over the other channel. So if that was the other channel, I don't know what was said over there. Who knows? You guys know.
Neither did I.
Yeah, sometimes you just got to ask to clarify. Clarify! Testify, my brother! He could have been talking about something that happened yesterday. Sometimes people do that. They're not, they're not. They're putting a timeline, kind of like conflating it. And Dan, that was happened yesterday. I was done and out with it. Today's a new day. Today is a new day for mocking. Yes, let's all mock. I guess. He who mocks better mocks the best. How dare you mock our Jesus? How dare you mock God? What's the point?
He's up there in Canada not paying their fair share of carbon tax. Man, this weather's acting weird. I hate this software. I thought it was intuitive. Robs your creativity.
And Rich Elvis sent me another message, but blocked me after sending it, so I can't access it, and probably wouldn't bother if I wanted to, because when you do that, well, you're not trying to have a conversation, you're trying to talk at me, and I ain't got time for that.
Such a conversation. Holmes that you read it and then blocks you so you don't respond. So what a jackass. Yeah, that's Christian shit going on right there, let me tell you. It's typical Christian bullshit. I even bother sending a post. So you don't want a response, or no, you don't care? Then okay.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know, man. He reached out of nowhere, had a short conversation talking about a channel he was starting. I warned him up front, all right, I'll come in, but, I ain't really liked in Christian channels and stuff. I ain't going to try and start trouble, but I'm not going to apologize for what I think or how I feel about stuff, If you're okay with that, I'm okay. So they sit there and they tell me they want to hear me, preach or share my testimony. Okay. After much ado and much prompting, I get on the mic. They immediately block me. I didn't even say anything, sideways at them at all. I was literally just going through verses. And then it's been this game ever since. And it's like, dude, I didn't ask you to come to your channel. You invited me. You specifically asked me to get on the mic, and then you're going to block me if I do. Screw you. No. Yeah, if you're not interested in me and you're not interested in talking about scriptures, leave me alone.
They can't help themselves, man. They just gotta have that. I need the smoke blown up my ass, and if you ain't quite blowing the smoke that I want, well, uh-huh. Then why ask? I told you everything, laid everything out on the line. You know where I stand. So what was the point of that? I don't know. I mean, dude, they literally think that, like, if they hear it, the demon Azusa will appear before them and take their soul.
And then you have the goal to tell me, I need to be more respectful. Excuse me? Well, I'm not the one blocking anybody. I'm not, saying, hey, why don't you give me an opinion about something, and then silencing you. So how am I being disrespectful at all? Yeah, it's like, you first. When you do, I'll think about it.
Yeah, they always do that. They demand respect, give none. Piss off, you'll get nothing. All right? You're nothing to me. You don't demand shit. You need to be more respectful. So do you. Whenever you're ready.
And I don't think so. I tried the respectful route the first time. Clearly that doesn't work. What you need is a butt whooping. Put the fear of God in you to show you some respect.
Oh, Matthew. Oh, speaking of butt whooping and respect and all that, I finally heard Matthew come out with it. Why he's so pissed off with DJ.
Oh yeah? That's cool. He ain't never told me. Let's hear it.
Apparently he stole his girlfriend.
Really? My food always, you gotta step away, man. That's all it is. You gotta step away. Mm-hmm.
Wonder why I'm always stuck in A minor.
Sure, that's how it happened. I mean, it's not like I was openly talking on the channel about, I'm raising money to help her and stuff like that, like a week before, even showing up there. And it wasn't like, I wasn't just driving the truck. She was actually with one of my wives the whole time. And yeah, but sure, I stole her. I wasn't asked. I wasn't invited. I wasn't, begged or taking on anything at my own personal expense. I was just out to steal a girl. Because if you know me, what I really need in my life is more women.
Good morning, Ring of Fire kids.
I know, it's crazy. That's Matthew and his paranoia schizophrenia going on.
No, you're talking shit. I gotta go talk shit about them. See, that makes sense now. With this paranoid ass.
It's like he was paranoid about people stealing and causing everybody to go over to here. And this is way earlier, dude, when this channel started taking flight again. Matthew is over here, and he was almost blaming Sister K of stealing and causing. Dude, I shit you not, dude. Like crazy stuff.
And who could blame him for being paranoid? Because who hasn't had a girl who threatened to leave for some polygamist somewhere saying, hey, you know what I'd really like to be? My dream romance is to be wife number 3 for somebody.
Yeah, they all say it.
She added me. What's her name? Something. I'd have to go to TikTok to find her again. She added me. I should accept her request just to piss off Matthew. I forget her name though.
That's Susie Townsend.
That's it, Susie Townsend. Yep.
Maybe I'm a pedophile. Is that it? Is that why I'm stuck in A minor? Yeah. Hey, y'all remember that Super Bowl show? Do you? You remember the A minor? Do you remember the Game Over in the audience? Do you think that was just, a coincidence? Do you really think they're going to get their war and bring in their Nazi world order? It's not their time yet. They're trying, though. They've been trying for centuries. But the cult's demise is imminent. Burn, Babylon. Burn. You're burning right before our eyes. And the people that have eyes to see can see this.
No, all he has to do is get a machete. And that's it. Make a hole on top.
Just wait till she says something friendly to you, screenshot it, put that as your profile pic, and then you'll be the one having an affair with her.
Yeah, I know, dude. That's the crazy thing, because it wasn't too long that Susie was not with you guys down there in Florida. Moved on. You guys thought she went to Texas. She didn't go to Texas. She was with some other dude down there. And obviously, from what I understand, she was talking to this dude beforehand. So, I don't know.
Aha! Yeah, that tracks.
See, I want to be a shit disturber again, but this is the old me. I don't want to be the old me. Screw it. Screw it. I'm thinking about hitting on her just so I can save the screenshot.
No need to open up old freaking. Well, obviously he's not over it. So, obviously not. He says he's over, but he's not. Because it had nothing to do with you, right, Matthew? Nothing at all. I mean, it usually takes two people to, like, break up a relationship. Sometimes it takes one person, the other person, well, they just totally gave up on you. But I'm just saying, take some responsibility.
Well, that would have been a good clip there for you all. Cut that one off. Yeah, we got to get out there. Mobilize. Irritate, instigate, agitate until victory's won. How's that working for y'all? Kind of a catch-22 if you ask me. Sounds like you're stuck. Of course, you're all thinking, your lowlings think you're all just, whatever. But your puppet masters knows what's going on. They knows what's going on. You might think you're invincible. You might think you're knowing what's going on, that your cause is just and is going to be successful. You might think that. But your puppet masters, the people that's financing you, they're in panic. These guilty people are panicked. These central bankers are in panic. Why do you think they're going after the threat so hard for? Who is the threat? Knowledge is their threat to their existence.
I guess this is kind of talking shit at this point, which kind of goes against me, but I gotta know. Did he actually hit her?
Not that I'm aware of, but it's not like I live there.
Right. Yeah, I don't know anything about hitting.
Alright, well then that was just something she did to piss Matthew off. Okay. At least you're honest, instead of trying to make the guy look bad.
Now, the one I had to rescue after Susie, she had been hit on quite a bit, and that wound up in arrests and court dates and all that lovely stuff.
Oh, yeah, that was her husband, wasn't it? Her mother of her children, father of her child, or at least one of them, right?
Oh, I'm over target on this one. Did you watch Harry Potter? Do you believe fairy tales? Do you think if you become ascended that you can kill people at a distance? I tell you what, reading morals and dogma can open up your eyes to many things, especially if you're reading along with prophecies. For your merchants were the great men of the earth, and by your sorceries the nations were deceived.
From what I heard, Matthew hit her. And that's why she had to get away. And apparently she called you. And then apparently you picked her up.
Well, technically she called Diamond, and Diamond went and picked her up. I drove the U-Haul of her stuff.
Yeah, she's friends with Diamond. Yeah.
But I think they had a much more enjoyable trip than I had.
Yeah, you were the slave. They were partying while you were slaving, right?
No, you better turn your micro. What the hell's going on? Why are you so far away?
I like this one, though. And then I saw a mighty angel pick up a boulder the size of a millstone and cast it into the sea. And with such violence, Babylon was no more.
That was a fan. I got closer to a fan.
Go ahead, speak one more time.
But yeah, I ain't never walk away with like $7,000 straight. Never did that before. Keep telling myself I'm gonna hit one of them jackpots on them slots.
And you delusionals that think that the United States is Babylon, well, it ain't. The District of Columbia, City of London, Davos dwellers, the Vatican, and all of the points in between, your central banking, on and on. Well, I did mention that, didn't I? The City of London. That's Babylon. Who are these 10 horns that this beast has, and it turns on its rider? Mystery Babylon. Why is she associated with whoredom and religion and greed? Sounds familiar, don't it? To what's going on with these power-tripping greed weasels who think they know best for humanity. They think they're gods. Lucifer thought he could be God too. Now his eternal destiny is sealed. The lake of fire wasn't designed for humanity. Humanity has a choice. Lucifer and his ilk does not.
A fan. My phone is right by my mouth, so I don't know how much closer you want me.
No, that's all right. I just need you to speak one more time so I can get the right value. I was turning you up. For some reason, you were down there a little bit.
That's weird. I don't know, my Zello's been acting up. It's probably the rainstorm that's passing.
You know what the question is like, the ones that are fueling that whole freaking shindig, that whole crap that's going on with DJ, Matthew, all that shit, right? You know who's fueling that? Bob and freaking Chuck, dude. Fueling the shit out of it.
Bob's the new owner of Matthew's channel. When Matthew took that break, Bob stole his account.
Yeah, I never understood why Chuck was such a little minion follower of Bob in the first place. Seems like it should be the other way around, but for some reason, that's the way it is.
Oh man, that's Ebony. That's Hard Rock Maple. I don't know about those. We like a lot of maintenance. I gotta learn this thing. It's got a lot of parts. I thank the Lord God Almighty that my hand still works, even though it has nerve damage. Could have bled out there in Memphis. Fortunately, she was a nurse. I still remember that that sadist that came and worked on me, the EMT. He had that crazy look in his eyes, and he seemed to enjoy the pain that I was suffering. They're in our midst everywhere, folks. And their population's being educated to what's going on. They're connecting the dots, so to speak. And the guilty are doing all they can and they're desperate, trying to keep their secrets hidden. It's hard to keep your secrets hidden when there's so much light shining in all of the dark crevices and corners. And all these conspiracy theories coming to fruition as facts.
Yeah, I thought so too. It was kind of weird.
I don't know. I don't know. You guys know him more than I do, but I think Chuck's his own person now. He's been that way since he's got his new business up and going.
Well, now he is, but yeah, before, no. Dude, they had more freaking feelings about the whole Susie thing, and then shit, I would think freaking than what Matt did. Dude, they had absolutely no reason, but we know what the reasons why Chuck and Bob don't like DJ. They tolerated me. Although I've been a thorn in their side, they don't tolerate DJ because, like I said, and I'll say it over and over again, he articulates himself really well, and they can't stand that.
Anyone that's smarter than them, they can't stand. That's for sure.
Well, maybe, maybe not. I don't know, but yeah, I'll never understand the Chuck following Bob dynamic. Frankly, Bob's never impressed me. Everybody else would be talking intelligibly, and he'd go into the channel doing like poo poo pee pee ga ga gee, and it's like, why?
Oh, dude, especially how he like tries to put shit together, dude. It's like, you know, you're stupid. Like, no one understands the language that you're trying to speak, bro. But I get what you're trying to speak, but no one else is getting it. Like, dude, come on, man.
Well, I mean, square root of pi is substantial to the question. That's very obnoxious that hypocriticism will not be accomplished by a seniority of, man, Bob's an idiot. I'll be real. I called him out the one day. He was saying words like that, and he's like, oh yeah, I'm putting words together. I've decided, you know what, I'm going to be a smart ass. And I googled it, and I'm like, dude, are you even meaning the sentences you're speaking in?
I don't know, but he must have said something to the entire nations of the UK because everyone over there keeps saying Bob's my uncle.
My fault, man. I had a phone call. But yeah, man. Yeah, Baccarat is pretty good, man. It's simple. You just got to see the patterns, that's all.
I got my approval. I forgot to mention that. I am a part of Project Red. I mean, it's a free job, but it's nonetheless gonna be a fun one.
Remember, children, if it needs to be normalized, it ain't normal.
Put that on my resume. I'll be able to play any video game before it comes out.
Oh, wow. Oh, so you're like a beta tester, basically.
Yeah, a part of their team, their direct team. So not on a beta test. So yes, they have beta testers, which is me. Then they have certain few of those beta testers that can message them directly and speak to them. And I was just approved. So I get to test the game and be like, well, this is what's wrong with the game, and they'll actually listen to me instead of me making a support ticket.
Oh my, how can I upload the pictures? My upload buttons, it don't work. But how can I still upload? Better find the other button. Find the other button. If you notice how after, during the COVID scamdemic and the election heist, did you notice how much shielding was going on, and all of a sudden in Zello and all of these new accounts? Channels still out there. Moderators had to stick to their channels or they'd be fined. Who in the world would be fining people? What kind of a cult are we up against? And if it's Freemasonry, why do you have to pay to be a member?
Nice.
It's already out for PC and PlayStation and all that, but they don't have a mobile version, and that's where I signed up, was for their mobile version. And the training team or trainer team or whatever they want to call it, I'd have to go on the website. I wasn't expecting to be approved for.
Surprise! Man, I can't wait till the holidays are over. Yeah, pay is always screwy during the holidays.
Okay, so there was beta testers and then test recruitments. I was hired for the test recruitment. And it's Face Punch. I can't believe I said Project Red. Project Red is Cyberpunk. Face Punch, is the company.
Face punch. Throat punch! Opposite of throat punch. Face punch. Same general area. Down here, get some coffee. Some coffee there. Yeah, cheeky boy, some coffee. Haven't had my coffee yet. Gotta get my coffee. I'll get it on the southbound side. I don't know. My appointment was generally, well, I don't know if they changed it. They may have not been able to change it for earlier, but it was for 2000 tonight, 8 o'clock. So if I get down here, they'll be like, well, your appointment ain't until 8. I'm like, oh, well, I'll be out there sleeping, I guess. Chilling out or not even sleeping. I already slept all damn night, and I can't sleep any damn more. It's going to be one of those nights. Time to make the donuts at 9, 10 o'clock at night.
The proper term is QA testers. Quality and assurance testers. Testicles.
Testing testicles?
Yes, I get to see if they're round enough, hairy enough, and shaped like an egg. There's that gay shit. Get out of my head, Matthew. We don't want your gay shit in here.
You know, come to think of it, had that accusation gone the other way around, had Susie accused me of taking Matthew, that I could understand. Because I did occasionally flirt with Matthew, because I thought it was funny. But I dare you to find any other female anywhere on this app that can say I flirted with them at all. Let alone hit on him and say, hey, let me take you away from your guy.
That was his hang up, man. That paranoia shit going on with him. Just couldn't be that. You guys weren't compatible, wasn't working out. You were a dick. No,
That means I can't troll anymore. I gotta be very cautious, because if I release the post laughing at Charlie Kirk, I'll get fired. Though I would never laugh at that poor man. I love that man. But anyways, as I was saying, that means I gotta be on my best behavior now. Because if they catch wind, I'll be fired.
It's always about the best behavior. You never hear anyone say be on your worst behavior.
I know. I say let's try the worst behavior, see what happens.
Right? I mean, listen, if you can't deal with me at my worst, you don't deserve to get me at my best.
Oh yeah, put it that way too. Oh, really?
But isn't Zen more effective after?
But yeah, I'm excited.
Tai Chi walking fuels your body.
I wonder what my first mission is. To play? And report back? Oh no. It opens tomorrow. Hey Kay! Kay, I see you! Kay, why aren't you waking up, Kay? Kay, I've been calling you, Kay! Wake up, Kay! Fuck Matthew, get off his channel and come over here, where the real men are at. You don't want to hang out with little boys, come hang with grown men. Hey, they unblocked me. I wonder if that's Kay's doing.
She get her admin back over there, or star or whatever. That was a freaking love affair. I mean, on again, off again.
Kay's like Matthew's only last friend over there, besides Underdog. The rest I don't even know. It's like a whole new channel over there. Just the only original people there is pretty much Underdog and Kay.
Hello, Jordan. Hope you're doing good.
And we can't forget about Jesse. Of course Jesse's there. But hello, Jesse. Hope you're doing well, too.
I'm doing good.
Jesse, have I called you a retard since you came over here?
On this channel? No. Nope. Truck driver Chris or anybody on this channel have not called me a retard.
So I wonder what the issue is over in Christ followers. Could it be, I don't know, someone else that's the issue? But anyways, no, sorry.
We haven't treated you badly. As they treated, oh my God. Bob and Chuck with Jesse would just piss me off because I know they know better.
I'll tell you right now, I stuck up for Jesse twice. And they treated me like shit. And that's when it was game over. That's originally, so a lot of things added up to now. It wasn't just one thing, there's multiple things. And that's one of them for sure.
Man, I think I'll be up to playing some Ludo a little bit later, man. I gotta do my safety videos down here. I did a whole damn freaking series, and it wasn't even a series I was supposed to do. My son of a bitch. Can you credit that to me for later? No, you got to do 206. Oh, son of a bitch. You got to do safety videos every freaking 6 months, man. Insurance reasons. And you got to do a freaking...
I'll credit to you for $6,000.
6,000 going once, going twice, sold the tags, no takes backs. Tags, you owe Jesse $6,000. Ludo? Did you just say Ludo? You'd have to let me download it again. Yep.
Oh, shit, it's all different now, bro. They got all kinds of stuff going on in there. They still need to come with the vortex spaces. If you land on a space and a vortex appears and it shoots you somewhere else on the board. Oh, hell yeah, that would be great.
I don't know if you heard me there, truck driver Chris, but when you said you were for the whatever, the video, I'll do it if you give me $600. And
I don't think so, Scooter. It's only shit. It's only a half an hour of my time. It's got to watch videos, you know, and take the quizzes.
What was I gonna say? Ludo. Is it Ludo Club or Ludo King? I forget.
Ludo Club. Yeah, I still play Ludo Club. Matthew says it's a pagan game. And
Matthew shouldn't be even speaking about paganism. He's the worst pagan up in there talking about I follow Christ, but spit on Christ every chance I get.
And it's just not him. It's Bob, Chuck, and other people that are being mean to me. that called Ludo a pagan game, and they call me a pagan. And I'm not a pagan, because I know the true meaning of Christmas.
That's because Bob, Chuck, and Matthew, they're all freaking trolls. They just want to pick on everything you do, Jesse. Didn't you learn that?
And Brother Rob calls me a troll, and I'm not a troll.
Yeah, you're like Taz and me. You're just a punching bag to them, Jesse. And they'll keep bullying you all they want, because it's their channel, and if you try to fight back, you get blocked.
When you, like, for a channel or a person's name, when you see that, when you click on that red flag, it'll give you options. Like the Zello should do an update where you can click on that flag for that channel, like for a channel, and an option should pop up saying, like give you what option do you want to report, then type a message of saying what that channel's been doing to you to get it shut down. Zello should do an update, because when I click on flags to get people kicked off of TikTok, not TikTok, Zello, I just clicked the flag and I clicked the top one, but it's not doing nothing, so Zello should...
Well, Jordan, you inspired me to update my bio, which admittedly I don't do very often.
Hello DJ, hope you're doing good. And I like the updates that Ludo did. I miss playing people, and I miss trying to get the dice for playing games. I miss that. I hope that comes back. Because there's a couple of dice that I want. One dice I want, it's a Christmas dice with the frame, and there's other dice that I would like to have.
What did I expire? What did I inspire? I gotta see it. You gotta screenshot and show me. Kaz, I forgot. I lost my other Facebook account, which means I lost all those fucking dice. Everything I purchased and everything is gone.
Oh my God, I'd cry. Hey, don't you got a backup email?
No, because the only oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, I don't think they allow you. No, they don't allow you to sign in through email, only Facebook.
What, you don't know your Facebook account? How many Facebook accounts do you got? Or did you get kicked off of Facebook? What'd you do, Jordan?
I got banned from Facebook and Instagram. What did I do? I don't know. I was sitting there on Instagram the one day, and there was this girl with Down syndrome talking about how she's getting bullied, this and that. And I was just trying to make her feel better. And then next thing I know, you're banned from both Facebook and Instagram because you went against the terms. Okay, next.
Okay. Well, make a new Facebook account. Jordan. Yeah, I haven't been on Ludo in a long time, so I went on, and it still has the Halloween stuff on it, so I had to log out to do the update to have the Christmas stuff pop up.
Get Ludo again, Jesse. You can play with Taz and me. I'm just gonna watch all the videos while I...
Ludo did a lot of updates. You can do...
Well, I'm level 1, so I'm automatically gonna kick your guys' ass because they're gonna give me beginner's luck.
Maybe. Oh, I gotta head off. Probably won't be tonight, because I'm busy. I'm just on my way to the, excuse me, Excuse me. I'm on my way to the school to watch my niece and nephew Christmas concert at the school. So I'm gonna be busy for a while, and after that I gotta get ready to help out with youth tonight. So probably maybe sometime tomorrow, we can have a game of Ludo.
Excuse me? What's a youth? Excuse me, Your Honor. The two youths.
The first youth is grades 5 to 7, and the high school youth is from grades 8 to 12. And the Christmas concert is from kindergarten to grades 12. So, yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna be busy. Yeah, tomorrow when I'm not busy, I'll definitely do Ludo games with you.
8 miles, 49. Obits, Alum Creek Drive. Aluminum Creek, no, Alum Creek Drive, Obits, Ohio.
I'll tell you guys now, sorry, I thought you were done. I'll tell you guys now, you guys might want to restart your account. They've given me free dice, a free frame. They've given me I got the boxer dice for free.
Yeah, dude, I got way too many dice to be giving up my account. I don't think so, Skeeter.
Yeah, well, I hope you lose your account, just so you have to restart, just like me. I mean, I love you, Taz. Was that Christian-like? Very Christian-like. Actually, wait. To do this properly, I gotta be like, Taz, you can't lose your account, stupid bastard. I hope he loses his account.
Jordan, how dare you, Jordan? Shame. I gotta admit, I've never got blocked from Facebook. What in the world? I also don't carry long conversations with people over there either, unless they're my family. They start doing it, then I just block them. I was like, yeah, I can see where this is going. They're like, yeah, we're not going there.
That rewards ladder is orgasmic. Watch 20 videos to complete that rewards ladder. I'm already sitting at like, how much? I got 501 green cash and 100,000 regular dollars. And I can't. What the hell is this? Invite friends. You're not on my Facebook? Oh, you gotta add my new Facebook.
Yeah, when I get a chance, I stop down here, I will. Gotta go in, check in, and see if they're gonna load me early or not. And then I gotta go and do my videos real quick. My safety videos. For safety.
Buddy.
I hate doing them too, man. Because if you don't get a certain points, like, oh my God, they make you do it over, and you got to watch the whole video over again. But you can't do it right away. You only have so many attempts. And then you got to wait 24 hours to do another attempt. That's ridiculous. So you got to pay attention. You can't just slide through them straight to the questions.
Hey, buddy. Is there someone can hear me? Buddy. Is there someone can hear me?
Yeah.
Where are you, mate? Are you a trucker's driver as well? Are you a truck driver as well here in New Zealand?
Yes, yes, yes. Malaysia, Malaysia.
What country you are here? What country?
Malaysia, Malaysia.
Okay. What is your nationality, mate?
What?
What is your nationality, mate?
Malaysia, Malaysia.
But sounds like you are Filipino.
No, no, no. I'm Malaysia, not Philippines.
Oh, good. How are you there, mate?
Okay, okay.
What stuff are you loading on your truck?
No, no. I'm back already.
Here's one that really yanks the rug out from under the listener. You can deliver it with a straight face and watch people buckle. The hospital window. I still remember the night my grandfather called me to his bedside. The machines hummed softly. Rain tapped against the hospital window. He looked frail, almost transparent, but his eyes were sharp, scary sharp. "Come closer," he whispered. "I don't have much time." My heart sank. This was it. The moment of deep ancestral wisdom. The final secret of life moment. I leaned in. "Yeah, Grandpa, I'm here." He swallowed, reached for my hand, and with surprising strength pulled me closer. "Listen," he said, voice trembling. "I need you."
What stuff you load on your truck?
Roro. Yes. Like dumper.
Edward, I'm back. Are you there?
What? I can't hear you clearly, mate.
Sorry, I thought somehow I went through the Matthews channel. I was trying to cut them off. Baby, I don't normally come in here and hear audios being played. That's usually happening in Matthew's channel. So when I heard that audio, I thought they trusted me in and allowed me to speak. I was like, no, I'm cutting that shit off. I'm sorry, it was you though. I'm willing to listen then.
What, bro?
It's nothing important.
He swallowed, reached for my hand, and with surprising strength pulled me closer. "Listen," he said, voice trembling. "I need you to forgive your father." I froze. "My father?" Grandpa nodded weakly. "He tried his best, even when he didn't know how to show it. You've carried that anger too long. Let it go." My throat tightened. "Okay, I will." "And your mother," he said, eyes glistening. "She carried burdens you'll never understand. Be kind to her." I wiped my eyes. "I promise." His grip tightened further. "And listen to me carefully." I leaned so close I could feel his breath. "There's one more thing you must do." I nodded, hanging on every word. Grandpa whispered, open quote, close quote. He coughed violently, the kind that rattles your soul, then continued, open quote, never, close quote. My heart pounded, open quote, open the left drawer of my nightstand, close quote. I blinked. What? Why? He closed his eyes. Just promise me. Why? What's in there? He didn't answer. His breathing slowed. His hand slipped from mine. Nurses rushed in as the monitors screamed. After a few minutes, they stepped back quietly. He's gone, one whispered. I stood there, devastated, staring at the nightstand, left drawer. I swallowed hard. If he didn't want it opened, then I had to know. I reached down, hesitated, then pulled the drawer open. My jaw dropped. Inside was a single note. Shaking, I unfolded it. The note said, open quote, why are you like this? Close quote. And underneath in smaller handwriting, open quote, go mourn me, you little gremlin. Close quote.
You from where?
My grandmother was the strongest woman I ever knew. She raised 5 kids alone, worked 3 jobs, survived things that would have shattered most people. By the time she was in hospice, everyone in the family knew. When she spoke, you listened. One night the nurse called and said it was time. I drove like a madman to get there. When I entered the room, she looked impossibly small in that bed, but her eyes still had that fierce spark I grew up with. She motioned me closer. I sat down, held her hand. Grandma, I whispered, voice cracking. She squeezed my fingers with surprising strength. My sweet boy, she rasped. I have one final lesson for you. I leaned in. Everyone always said her last lesson would be the most important one. Her breathing grew shallow. She pulled me closer with the last of her strength. A life lived with compassion, she whispered, is never wasted. I nodded, tears running down my face. And forgiveness, she said, barely audible. Forgiveness keeps the soul light. I swallowed hard. I'll remember, Grandma. She closed her eyes, then opened them again, just a sliver. And one more thing. Her voice fell to a whisper softer than dust. This was it, the final wisdom of a woman who had lived, fought, and earned every wrinkle on her face. I leaned in so close my ear brushed her lips. With her very last breath, she exhaled. Open quote. Now get back in the kitchen and make me a sandwich. Close quote. Then she flatlined. The nurse gasped. My aunt dropped her coffee. My uncle said, well, that tracks. And all I could say was, ma'am, yes, ma'am.
No, Chris, what's your last name on Facebook? And I'll send you an ad now. My name is Bart. What is my name on Facebook? Shit, I don't even know my own name. Jordan Sparta Bullet.
Devil, come on, Taz, devil. I thought everybody knew that.
Oh, the answer is Matthew? Matthew? You said devil.
Engage! Engage! Get her! Get her! Get that kitty cat! Get it! Get it! Go for a walk in a treat! Go for a car ride! Yeah, get it!
Yeah, the only one I can find is Chris Schultz. Is that you? I don't think so. I think that's truth.
That's true.
Yeah, which one's you? Even if you have to send me it in solo. What's your last name on Facebook? I'll give you an ad this way you know who you're looking for.
Timmons. Chris Timmons.
I mean, if that one was truth, then you must be looking for false.
No, you got your thing on private. I can't even search you up. Alright, I'm gonna take a picture and screenshot of my name. You're gonna have to look me up.
Alright, somebody gets stopped. I made a wrong turn. What? A driver made a wrong turn? No, say it's not, sir.
See, I want to be God's soldier. And God's like, I need an army. He calls me, even though God doesn't need an army. So then it's pointless. Life is pointless because I can't be a warrior. I can't kill people and get away with it, then what's the point of living? Oh wait, yes I can. Video games. Woohoo! Murder! There's my name. Just ignore the pictures. I haven't changed them in a while. And I'm too lazy to change them now, so just ignore the pictures. You see Sister K's boyfriend? Dude looks like... Oh, I'm trying to remember that rapper's name. Nieces, kinda. The way his beard is.
You mean, her boyfriend had a beard? I thought he was white.
Jumping off the bank, don't act like you don't want to. Party in slow motion. I'm here in the open.
He is. See, I like when Kay posts her pictures because you get to see like half her titties in them and it's like, oh, that's hot.
Oh dear.
That would be Little Big Town Poetry.
I just realized she's on busy. I thought she was still green. Yeah. Now Matthew's gonna run to her and be like, Jordan's talking shit. Just kidding. Okay, where are you? Why be even in here and not talk? It's okay, I was talking to Kay the other night, and we were talking about the channel. I'm like, didn't I just buy the channel from you? She's like, yeah, kinda. So then how the hell is Taz sitting there saying it's my channel? I'm like, how ironic does that work? I'm like, you make the channel, sell it to Taz, and I get it for free.
Making waves and catching waves upon the roof. Jumping off the back, don't act like you don't want to. Party in slow motion. I'm here in the open. Motorboat. Yes, ma'am.
No, it just means you're an admin there too. You're the one you and her are the one that started this channel, bro. So, you know what I mean?
Making waves and catching waves upon the roof. Jumping off the back, don't act like you don't want to. Party in slow motion. I'm here in the open. Motorboating.
Which half?
Yeah, I know what you mean. I was just making a joke, and like Taz was like the other day, because the other day you're like, it's pretty much Jordan's channel. And I was sitting there like, he gave it to me for free. He bought it for me for Christmas. Like, how nice of a guy. He loves me.
I told you I was going to bed. I'll leave it in your hands. Let's not get carried away. DJ was like, what half? I don't know, her half.
I just hear something about, I didn't even catch what it was exactly he was referring to, but something about half the titties hanging out. Like, which half?
Oh, with Kay, all of them, you know, she's kind of shoddy like that. She knows I'm only playing with her. She don't give a shit about that, but no, Sister K, dude, she caught a lot of flack for that, bro. Like a lot of flack. Like they did not want her given reins over, and I don't understand why not. Now I'm not over there bothering you. What's the problem here? What? And she got a whole lot of shit, but none of them were willing to help. So I just seen it. Hey, I'm gonna get something, and she don't have to feel bad about, you know what I'm saying, receiving anything.
Fuck what they think. And that's okay, because I rubbed it in their face and they tried to tell her to get it back. Especially Frankie's like, oh, you a devil. I'm like, good. I'm like, she ain't getting it back either. I'm like, now we can block people like you, Frank. We don't have to listen to you. I thought you were Christian.
Back at y'all. That's the dumbest thing ever. I thought you was a Christian. Like, what? First of all, could there be a more transparent attempt at manipulating someone? And secondly, compared to what? I'm not Christian enough because I'm not murdering people. I'm not, what's that even mean?
Yeah, I know. They love manipulating. Frank, tell that loser to shut the hell up.
Well, this was a while back. This was before I even got blocked from here.
Whenever you reach for me, I'm gonna do all that I
can. Jordan, Chaz says you're co-owner. Can you unblock me? Nah, bitch!
Right. I left it up to you. Go ahead if you want to. I'm not going to.
Somewhere I've never been.
It's okay. I told Matthew, I believe Frank and Jesse over Buck now. Buck may have came in here and defended Matthew, but when I heard Matthew speaking shit, when I was sleeping too, like he didn't think I was going to go back in history and listen to what happened when I was sleeping, but I did. This man was talking mad shit.
I'm dying, but I'm ready to lie. But the power of love is the sound of your heart beating. Yes. The sound of your heart beating.
Oh, you're talking about with Buck? Oh, okay. Well, I remember him keying up once in the channel about that.
Yeah, he said that no one was talking shit using both channels. Well, I was welcome back into the channel. And everything was going good that day, except for me and Celebi was on it. And then I'm sleeping, I go to bed, wake up the next morning, I go back in history and I listen to him and Celebi talking mad shit about me. So, I'm sitting there like, I'm gonna go fishing. Which fucking idiot, retard, am I gonna catch first? And that's when me and Candle thing went up. And I called Candle sheep and he blocked me. Just by sheep.
There was something I was going to tell you, but I keep forgetting. It's about them two. Oh, fuck knows. It's disgusting listening to them two. You know, I was talking about dead people and they were talking about sex. It was kind of awkward.
I've never been. Sometimes I am frightened, but I'm ready to lie.
The Trojan sheep. Perhaps if we constructed a large wooden badger.
Isn't he technically a sheep? Peter, feed my sheep. Peter.
I take back those words that I cried you, and you would say, I don't know why I did the things I did. I don't know why I said the things I said. Cause I cannot be caught deep inside. Words are like weapons, they wound sometimes. I didn't really mean to hurt you. I didn't want to see you, so I know I made you mad. But then I could turn back time. If I could not come away, I'll take back those words out of you, and you say, if I could reach the stars, I'll give them all to you. And you love me, love me, like you used to do. If I could turn back time, I would have shattered, I was torn apart. Like someone took a nap and drove it deep in my heart. When you walked out that door, I swore that I didn't care. But I lost everything, darling, then and there. Long to tell you I was sorry. Too proud to tell you I was wrong. But no one is mine. But saying if I could turn back time.
Damn, son, I slaughtered that guy. That guy didn't even have his men out. I just won my first game at Ludo. Yay! First try, first win, all 4 home. The dude didn't even have one guy home. Every time he got out, like, just kept knocking his ass out. Busted.
If I could find a way, I'd take back like the world satisfied you, and you stay. If I could leave the sun, I'd give them all to you. And you love me like you used to do. If I could turn back time, if I could turn back time, oh baby, I didn't want to see you go. I know the right time, but finding it. Oh no, oh no, oh.
Yeah, Weird Al. That was him. No, was a movie by him? Weird Al. Sounds like it should be. Oh no. Okay. Well, anyway.
I'm the only one who walked across the fire for you. The only one who walked in my desire for you. All the dreaming makes you I'm the demons that you're hiding from. When all your perfect selves are gone, I'm the only one. When the screaming's gone, go on, believer. When she tells you nothing's wrong, cross the fire for you. One who drowns in my desire for you. It's lonely dreams that make you run the demons that you're hiding from. When all your promises are gone, I'm the only one.
Oh, so lonesome for me. Why can't you be blue over me?
O'clock in the morning.
3 o'clock in the
That's all.
I'm so lonesome for you. But how can you be blue over me?
In your eyes through college. My grandpa's farm.
On my grandpa's farm,
He's thirsting for knowledge.
I was thirsting for knowledge.
He had a car.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, good afternoon. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, good afternoon.
Fields have grown over him. Years since they've seen the land. There's nothing time hasn't touched. Is it really him or the loss of my innocence? I've been missing so much. What do you say? We just get lost in this one horse town, like two rebels without any cause. I've got people in Boston, ain't your daddy still in Des Moines? We can pack up tomorrow, tonight let's flip a coin. Heads Carolina, tails California, somewhere greener, somewhere warmer, up in the mountains, down by the ocean where it don't matter, long as we're going somewhere together. I've got a quarter, heads Carolina, tails California. Oh, but we own in the back of a U-Haul van. Couple more demos, searching for the promised land. We can go 400 miles before we stop for gas. We can drive for a day, and then we'll take a look at the map. Oh, heads Carolina, tails California, somewhere greener, somewhere warmer, up in the mountains, down by the ocean where it don't matter, promise we're going somewhere together. I've got a quarter, heads Carolina, tails California. If we gotta ride a Greyhound bus, but we're bound to outrun the bad luck that's failing us. Oh, heads Carolina, tails California, somewhere greener, somewhere warmer, up in the mountains, down by the ocean where it don't matter, promise we're going somewhere together. I've got a quarter, heads Carolina, tails California. California. Carolina, California.
Yeepers, daggone it, they think we're a bunch of imbeciles. Trying to pull a quick one on us. Yeah. Same old, same old.
Slander and smear campaigns. Trying to sway people's opinions. Was that good?
You get your butt back in here and wash those dishes. Cousin Donnie will be here soon. What's up, guys? Spenny. JD Vance has great internet game. He is a A-plus poster and reply guy. JD Vance posting without comment that he sees all of the JD Vance memes. See, this has 153 million views, 500,000 likes. Speak to the internet the way that it wants to be spoken to. When a snarky fashion influencer was outed as a illegal alien, JD Vance responded with the maniacally laughing, nodding Jack Nicholson meme. JD Vance, I know you're reading this and you have the opportunity to do the funniest thing ever. DHS also responding with a Spy Kids meme. I just got to tell you. Yeah, I mean, if you are living in the golden age of reply guys, that is for certain. Now, it hasn't been the golden age.
Oh, look, I got my upload button back.
And his marriage, this is something that, of course, takes over the headlines every couple of weeks when people are bored. Usha goes ringless. Wears a rag.
Question is for how long?
Whispers of Vance. His marriage grows louder. Whispers about Vance. Lady ditches.
Let's find some more Russian disinformation to post on this diverse channel.
She hates JD Vance. Libs can't get over this relationship.
Memes.
Well, they don't know what a happy relationship looks like. They're also racist. Many very unhappy wine mom libs have gone off on Usha Vance for marrying JD because he's white. Okay. Usha Vance was spotted in official engagement without wearing her wedding ring. Nobody asked exactly why that would be. Something that, of course, could have many explanations. But nonetheless, the image comes after a week of nasty trolls whispering about the state of Vance's marriage, which began in October when the vice president tight hug he gave to Erica Kirk at the memorial.
Oh, he's got the hots for Erica. Is that what it is?
If you just watch it in real time, this is just a snapshot of a
that's how they do it.
Moment right here. But nonetheless,
you got to create things that they believe.
And good for your tabloid gossip. JD Vance now has been outed once again with his destroyed marriage in total and complete collapse with a Facebook poster posting this image of JD Vance screaming at a depressed and dismayed Usha across the table at a public restaurant while JD Vance was wearing a sleeveless undershirt, which is just
a white beater on, huh?
He's from Appalachia.
I gotta see that. I'm not wrong so well.
An animated expression, speaking of the second lady who was clasping her head in her hand.
These people are classy, aren't they?
At the end, what does JD?
They can ignore. They can ignore so much. And yet they gotta create stuff. Remember, kids. I'm looking for a meme. I can't find it.
Not going so good in Republicanistan, Facebook user said. Usha is quite liberal, always has been. Apparently, they were having an argument loud enough in a quiet restaurant that everyone could hear. Why is he wearing a t-shirt? JD Vance's response goes like this. I always wear an undershirt when I go out in public to have a fight loudly with my wife. Drinking martinis in an undershirt protects confidence.
These people are desperate, aren't they?
I love Boomer Facebook, man.
They're so desperate.
9,000 likes. There it is. Martini. I like that.
Trying to convince people there's a blue wave coming. It didn't work so well, did it? The last time?
All politicians right now, very bullish. Drop the beer. I mean,
see, the real issues, they know what you're talking about or looking at. That's okay, though. They're not in control.
Just disappeared.
Oh, I can't do that. It's only 10.
Go.
There we go.
JD Vance,
That'll
off the
work.
picture. JD is hysterical. I love his sense of humor. Going out to dinner to argue with your wife? Only wear an undershirt.
I want to talk to you all that think there's a blue wave coming. I want to speak to you after the midterms.
It's actually pretty funny, no matter where you sit on the political side. Liking it.
And watch the deep state escalate World War III in panic afterwards.
7 months, 1 month, 6 months.
But they're not going to get their war.
5 months.
It's already been countered.
So this is just recycled boomer slot from Facebook. Got it.
What we're watching is the systematic destruction of the old guard.
I want this guy to be president, not only for the policy, but for the shit posting. And
yeah, machine's not on here anymore.
Me too. We literally have Vice President.
Or he's not under that account.
The Vice President made a lot of news when he was on stage at Ole Miss.
There's what's his name? Scottish Entertainment?
Talk about his relationship.
Is that you?
Vance.
Is that you, Scottish Entertainment?
Well, about their frictions over religion, because they're a different religion. I think that's interesting. You talked about this for the first time, and it caused a lot of people to, really admire the way that he approached this, and then ask the question, like, will Usha convert to Christianity? It'd be fascinating. One of the largest scale conversions, certainly in our lifetime. Here's that answer. I think it's sufficient. I think it's good. Here you go.
And yes, my wife did not grow up Christian. I think it's fair to say that she grew up in a Hindu family, but not in a particularly religious family in either direction. In fact, when I met my wife, we were both, I would consider myself an agnostic or an atheist, and that's what I think she would have considered herself as well. Everybody has to come to their own arrangement here. The way that we've come to our arrangement is she's my best friend. We talk to each other about this stuff. So we decided to raise our kids Christian. Our two oldest kids who go to school, they go to a Christian school. Our 8-year-old did his first communion about a year ago. That's the way that we have come to our arrangement. But, thank you. My 8-year-old was also very proud of his first communion. Thank you, guys. I'll tell him that Old Miss wishes him the best. But I think everybody has to have this own conversation when you're in a marriage. I mean, it's true for friends of mine who are in Protestant and Catholic marriages, friends of mine who are in, atheist and Christian marriages. You just got to talk to the only advice I can give is you just got to talk to the person that God has put you with, and you've got to make those decisions as a family unit. For us, it works out. Now, most Sundays, Usha will come with me to church. As I've told her, and I've said publicly, I'll say now in front of 10,000 of my closest friends, do I hope eventually that she is somehow moved by the same thing that I was moved in by church? Yeah, I honestly do wish.
I listened to the man that helped him come to the Lord. LT, he's a retired Marine journalist. He knows a lot about JD. Just imagine if the left and the conglomerate, the colluders, would take a fraction of the effort to look at their side. They wouldn't have to make stuff up, would they? But they're doing a good job of educating the masses. The only people that are believing their rhetoric are those that are spewing it. Enjoy the show. I feel like there's a few of you on here that's not going to like the ending. Oh well.
This guy's a fucking clown. This guy's trying to talk to me, yet keep me prohibited. Right? He's trying to run his mouth to me, thinking that he's going to piss me off, so this is what I sent him. And if you're trying to talk to me, I'm not listening to you. Welcome, new user. Why are you scared to unprohibit me? Scared I'll expose you? Sheep got both you and Candle hardcore in your feelings. I don't even have to insult you. You both cried like pussies over me calling you sheep. You're a bigger pussy than a pedophile. At least they have balls. I think that was a little too much, but damn. Only pussies run their mouth. Social terrorists. You're gonna run your mouth to me, yet stop me from defending myself. That's social terrorism. Yup. So I sent it to him in Facebook Messenger. Once he reads that, he's not gonna like me. He's gonna fucking hate me.
careful. The village chiefin is my papa. He gets his orders from my mama. She makes him walk the line. I'll be beating on my turn-time, pull out the pipe and smoke a song. Hey, pass it around. I'm gonna be an outlaw. Black Cherokee and Choctaw. My baby, she's a Chippewa. She's a one of a kind. Trouble. We can ride my pony double, make a little heart bubble roll like a glass of wine. I'm the medicine man. The cold water in my hands, drug me around by my headband. Said I wasn't the kind. I'm gonna be an outlaw. Black Cherokee and Choctaw. My baby, she's a Chippewa. She's a one of a kind. You're a buffalo. With just my arrow and my hickory bow. From 100 yards, don't you know? Whoa, I do it all the time. I'm dressing on my teepee. Late at night trying to catch a peek at me. And nothing but my buffalo breeze. I got them standing in line. I'm an Indian outlaw. Black Cherokee and Choctaw. My baby, she's a Chippewa. She's a one of a kind. Cherokee people. Cherokee tribe, so proud to live, so proud to die.
See, that's why when I was moderating the channel, I always accepted all contact requests. And then if it became a problem, if someone was always dragging me into conversations or whatever, you know, then I'd delete them. But otherwise, I'd always accept them, simply because if I blocked or prohibited someone who thought they felt they were dealt with unfairly, I wanted to provide an avenue to which they could say whatever. Always create the ability to work something out. But these Christians, they do the exact opposite. If they block you from a channel, they also block you from their contacts. They just want you gone. But then they want you to come running back when they undo it all. Like, oh, now we're cool with you coming. No, screw you. Now you want me to come back so you can tell me about the peace and love and the grace that you're pushing, right? Funny, the Jesus in your heart never displays it.
When she was 20, she thought she was ready. No, she's not so sure. She thought she'd done some living. Now she's just wondering what she's living for. Now she's feeling like there's something more. Is there life out there? So much she hasn't done. Is there life beyond her family and her home? She's done what she should. Should she do what she does? She doesn't want to leave. She's just wondering, is there life out there? She's always lived for tomorrow. She's never learned how to live for today. Oh, she's dying to try something foolish, to do something crazy, or just get away. Oh, something for a simple change. Is there love out there? So much she hasn't done. Is there love beyond her family and her home? She's done what she should. Should she do what she does? She does. as a friend. Would she do it the same as she did back then? Oh, she looks out her window and she wonders again, is there not beyond her family and her? She's done what she should she do what she has? She doesn't want to live, she's just wondering if their life from there. What's their life from there? She doesn't want to leave, she's just wondering if their life from there. Oh, she doesn't want to leave, she's just wondering if their life from there.
Booyakasha.
I'm straight. When it comes to loving you, I'll do anything you want me to. I'll do anything at all. And I'm standing here for all the world to see. Oh, baby, that's what's left of me. Don't have very far to fall. You know I'm not a man who's ever been insecure about the world I've been living in. I don't break it easy, I have my pride, but I do need to be satisfied. I'm saying, honey, I don't have a prayer. Every time I see you standing there, I go down upon my knees. And I'm saying, well, I never compromise. Don't know that you convince me otherwise. I'll do anything for you. You see it all my life, I've never found what I couldn't resist, what I couldn't turn down. I could walk away from anyone I ever knew, but I can't walk away from you. I have never let anything have this much control over me. I worked too hard to call my life my own, and I made myself a world and it's worked so perfectly. But it's all now and refuse. I've never had so much to do. Well, what's a car? What? You know it should be easy for a man who's strong to say he's sorry for admitting he was wrong. I've never lost anything I ever missed, and I've never been in love like this. It's out of my hands. So I gotta let it go. There's something man can be. And I just want to know.
Might not be much of a production tool. It's good for practice though.
Burn out already.
Let me work it, put the thing down, flip it and reverse it, all kinds of ways. What was it, Misty?
Ever since the days of old, men have searched for wealth untold. They dug for silver and for gold, and leave the empty hills. And lay down south in the Everglades, where the black water rolls and the sawgrass waves. The eagles fly and the otters swing in the land of the Seminole. Blow, blow, Seminole wind, blow like you're never gonna blow again. I'm calling to you like a long lost friend, and I know who you are. And blow, blow from the Okeechobee all the way up to Mackinac Bay. Blow across
Okay, I apologize for killing the channel.
Progress came and took its toll, and in the name of flood control, they took your friends and they drained the land. Now the grades are going dry. The last time I walked in the swamp, I sat upon a cypress stump. I listened to ghosts and I heard the ghost of Osceola cry. Blow, blow, Seminole wind, blow like you're never gonna blow again. I'm going to you like a long lost friend, 'cause I know who you are. And blow, blow across the Okeechobee, all the way up to Nickinaw Bay. Blow across the home of the Seminole, with alligators in the dark.
Oh, yeah. Dan, what's happening? Have you daisied at all? What's going on out there? What's fucking crack-a-lackin', dude? That shit last night, bro, was so fucking funny. I was on such a roll. I ended up dying at the end of the night, but I was on such a roll killing people, dude, with a hatchet and shit. Well, no, I started with a tire iron. And I was just beating people to death, dude, on the coast. I fucking fist fought like 2-3 people, beat them. I'm feeling all pumped up, dude. I'm still like pretty full health. I've got a little backpack now, a tire iron. I'm leaving so much on the road. And I run into this dude, this freshie. It looked like he'd been alive for a little bit. He had cloth gloves and a few other things, you know, like a jacket. And so I see him and we stop like 30 yards from each other and just like having a standoff, you know what I mean? We're just standing there like, what's going to happen now? And I'm thinking like, all right, well, I'm pretty sure I'm going to kill this guy, but I don't know how I'm going to do it yet. So I, you know, had pulled out my tire iron almost immediately right when I saw him, and I'm just standing there looking at him. And he sees me just contemplating whether or not I'm going to fucking kill him or not. Right, so he moves a little bit and kind of flanks to my right, and then he's standing there again, and I start slowly walking towards him, right? Fucking, not sprinting, just slowly, and I'm like beginning my approach, and he just drops he was completely docile the whole time. I see him drop something, and he backs up, and so I go up to look at it immediately because he wasn't right there. I knew it wasn't a trap. He wasn't trying to get me to look so he could punch me because he's backing up too far. Could have been a grenade. That would have been hilarious, dude, because I would have fell right for that shit. But, so I walk up and it's a soda. So he literally just dropped me a soda, and like he knew it was going to work, he just walked off. Like he didn't even keep it, like he just knew. He didn't keep his eye on me or anything. He just knew that after he gave me the soda. And I thought about it. I was like, should I go full psycho and just murder him anyways, even though he just gave me a soda? You know, and I thought like, nah, I'm a reasonable man. You know what I mean? I was going to kill him, but then he gave me a soda, you know what I mean?
And inside, the flows are kind of blind. Going all right, but I was running out of time. You had one foot out the door, I swear I didn't see. But if you're really going anyway, well, here's some final words from me. Maybe write this down, take a little note to remind you in case you didn't know. I love you and I don't want you to go. Write this down. Take my words and read them every day. Keep them close by, don't you let them fade away. So you'll remember what I forgot to say. Write this down. At the bottom of the page, I swear under oath,
as a bookmark. Stick it on your refrigerator door. And hang it up a picture frame up above the mantle where you'll see it for sure. You write this down, take a little note to remind you in case you didn't know. Tell yourself I love you and I don't want you to go. Write this down.
But it was totally like, I totally was showing like pretty hostile intent, and it was just a quirky little interaction. Like I wasn't going right for him, but he knew I was thinking about fucking him up. You know what I mean? And just to extend an olive branch and just drop me a soda like that was goddamn genius.
Were you geared though?
I had a backpack, I had a burlap backpack and a fucking tire iron. So like for being in Solnich, yeah, kind of a little bit. And he looked like he had a little bit of gear too. He probably had something good on him. I probably should have killed him because he was like not trying to fight. But he had cloth gloves, like he had been alive for at least, 20 minutes looking like.
Remember you texting that? That's just so funny, dude. That's the most Daisy shit ever.
I was driving through Georgia in late July on a day hot enough to make the devil sigh. I saw a homemade sign written in red, Run County Watermelon Festival ahead.
Dude, the most Daisy. I wish I had it on live stream. I gotta start live streaming again. And this is after I had killed like 3 people, dude. And then I went on from there. I had a really good run, dude. Went on to there to Nizhny, and I seen a dude drinking at the water fountain. I ran up. By this time I had a hatchet. Sprint up to him. He gets up right before I get to him, so I didn't big hit him while he was crouched at the water. He busts out his 22, we're derping. He takes a couple shots at me, I'm zigzagging, I'm still coming after him. Then he goes for his hatchet, and I'm just talking shit to him the whole time. I'm like, you trying to save your 22 ammo, huh? I was like, you must be pretty confident in your hatchet skills. We're going hatchet to hatchet, chest to chest. And that was a pretty good fight. He got the first cut on me. And he should have avoided me after that, because once you bleed someone, you got them. If you just avoid them but stay on them, don't let them get away and bandage. But he didn't do that, and so I fucking, I don't think he landed another hit on me. Like, he got the first one, and then I just fucking raked him, dude. And I realized his 22 was empty. That's why he went for the hatchet.
The watermelon queen, so let me show you something that you ain't never seen. She grabbed me by the arm, said, come on, let's go. She dipped down, spun around and dove, she dove. She rocked back on her heels, dropped down to her knees, crawled across the floor, then she jumped back on her feet. She wiggled and she giggled, we all all you ever saw. Said this is how you do the watermelon crawl.
Gotta start doing the killer potato again, bro. That's my fucking, one of my favies. Dude, you know how you said that someone called your phone the other day, like a police officer, looking for someone, and they're like, okay, fucking whatever, that's not, alright, blah. Dude, I got a phone call from a fucking police officer last night. He left a voicemail on my phone from an unknown number, the same MO, and told me to call this certain number back. Some dude named Kyle Blum, and he was like, Mr. Blum, this is Captain fucking so-and-so, something his name was. We're calling concerning your position on the sex offender registry. You've not contacted blah, 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 blah. You need to call me back before 10 o'clock tonight, or you're going to be in serious trouble. It was really weird. I called the number back and left a voicemail. I'm like, I'm not on the sex offender registry, dude. I think you got the wrong number.
Watermelons out to find, help yourself to some, but obey the law. If you drink, don't drive, do the watermelon crawl. Have fun, you all along. I'm in Georgia around about July. If you ain't in a hurry, then you ought to stop by. I can guarantee that you're gonna have a ball learning how to do the watermelon crawl.
That's fucking hilarious, dude. Yeah, it's something's fishy about that. It's a new thing going around. I don't know. It's like, it seems like not a scam, because as soon as I was like, no, that's not me, they were like, okay, bye. There's no, I was waiting for the next hook, you know what I mean? But there wasn't one. But still, that's fucking weird. I don't know what they're up to. That makes me think, like, what are they up to? They're up to fucking something.
It just seems off. Listen to it. Here, it's on my voicemail.
Yes, I'm trying to get in contact with Mr. Paul Brockman. This is Captain Doug Carter with the Kentucky State Police here in Frankfort at Post number 12. I was looking to get in contact with you, sir, in regards to your sex offender registration caseload. It is very vital and important that you do get in contact as soon as possible, if not immediately.
Anyway, you get it. It doesn't sound right. It just sounds weird, dude. It almost sounds like it's either a robot or an Indian, but they got it down. Like, they know I called the Kentucky State Police because it gave me the number, and they're like, yeah, that's really a captain. He's really the captain over Post 12 or whatever. I'm like, well, he called me thinking that I'm so-and-so, and then I got to thinking about it, and I called back again to the main Kentucky State Police thing. I'm like, is there ever a reason why a captain of a post would call me about the sex offender registry? And she's like, no, that would never happen. She was like, a captain's never going to call you personally for anything.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah, captain's a little high up to be doing that kind of fucking desk jockey work and shit. You know what I mean? Maybe a sergeant, maybe, but, you know, the dude said he was a sergeant that called me. So that's very interesting. Yeah, that's something ain't right with that. Even the guy's voice, I'm like, that's not a cop. That's not a cop and that's not a captain. You know what I'm saying? Fucking, yeah, it makes me wonder what they're doing, because it's not, there's no scam hook, line, and sinker there, you know what I mean? But, yeah, like, I don't know, gauging responses to something, or fucking what? I do not know.
I can't remember when or how. Yes, every memory you and I
have ever made. And you hold me like that. I just have to admit that it's all coming back to me. When I touch you like this, when I hold you like that, it's so hard to believe that it's all coming back to me. It's all coming back, it's all coming back to me now. There were moments of gold and there were flashes of light. There were things we'd never do again, but then I always forget. There were nights of endless pleasure. It was more than any lousy loan. Baby.
Well, there used to be an angle, and I haven't looked it up, but it might be this. There's a lot of them that like to call and pretend that you are, jury duty was a big one. They'll call you and be like, fucking, so your name, blah, blah, blah. You were supposed to report to jury duty on whatever of last month, and because you missed this...
Wait, sorry, you cut out for most of that. It was breaking up for me.
Let me switch my connection. I'll be right back.
10-4, it might be me, it might be on my end. You're coming in clear now, though.
I can learn to resist, and it's all coming back to me. I can barely recall, but it's all coming back to me.
Yeah. All right, I'm back. My bad. I hope I ain't cut you off because I dropped out. I couldn't hear what was going on. So back in the day, they used to. Oh shit. They would call you over some fucking whatever. You missed jury duty, and because you missed jury duty, there's a $128 fine, and if you don't pay this fine by the end of the week, we're going to come and arrest you. So I bet it's one of those. He's like, you failed the sex offender registry, and you need to call me. He went on. He's like, you're going to be in big trouble, mister. You're going to be in so much trouble that you're not going to know what trouble looks like. So I think it's probably one of those. If you call back, like, yes, I'm Chris, I'm so sorry. They're like, well, because you didn't register, you owe $200, and you got to pay it now, or we're coming to arrest you tonight.
Thought you were history with the slamming of the door. There were those empty threats and hollow lies. And now you're trying to therapy, I just hurt you even worse and so much deeper. There were hours that just swam for days. When the loan of last week come on all the chances that will last you last forever. But you were history with the slamming of the door. And I made myself so strong again somehow. And I never wasted any of my time on you since then.
Yeah. Well, see, to like gauge your compliance, they're waiting to see if they can get a fucking dum-dum on the line. Yeah, I mean, mine was very quick, though, you know what I mean? And he was just like, yeah, this is Sergeant so-and-so, you know, I have an individual in custody who's, like, you know, asking for this person, right? And Sergeant makes sense. I think sergeants are like detectives, right? A lot of the time. And so, like, that kind of matched, but he's like, are you this person? And I was like, nope, I'm not. And he was like, okay, bye. Yeah, thank you. You know, so it's really fucking weird. It's like, yeah, and there was no follow-up, right? I mean, I was compliant enough to, yeah, I don't know. It's fucking weird, man.
Yeah, it is a strange one. It's a strange one. If they were looking for compliance or to gauge like some type of response to see if they could get info, boy, they fucking got me. Because right away I called back and left a voicemail just spilling the beans, bro. I'm like, my name is Daniel Hall. I live in Russellville, Kentucky, and this is my phone number. This is my other phone number of where I live. I'm like, I'm pretty sure you got the wrong guy, but, you know, like if you want to call and talk about it.
All right. I don't know where you at, Jordan. Do I put on there Jordan Sparta Willett for the Facebook?
Yeah, that's crazy, man. Yeah, well, and like you said, you called them, and they said that wouldn't happen, right? So it's fake. So we got people calling, multiple people calling, impersonating police officers, both from blocked numbers, right, or private numbers. Yeah, that's some weird shit, man. They're up to something's going on.
Really started the thought process in my head after I got that call last night and you told me about that one the other day is the dude I was telling you about the other day as well, that I told you came over to the house all tweaked out. He had the same thing happen to him. A detective called him and told him something about his court date, something online, and it was from an unknown number, the whole fucking deal, bro, the whole same MO. Said he was a sergeant, just like you're talking about, was talking about his court and how he needed to be there on this date, otherwise he was going to be arrested. It just doesn't make fucking sense, dude. So as soon as you told me that, bells went off. I meant to tell you that, but whenever they called me the other day, I'm like, this is really fucking fishy, dude. Yeah, it's something off about it. I don't know what the angle is, dude. Like, maybe I could see the sex offender registry, like I said, you owe $1,000 or you're going to prison. Something like that, but it's just very fucking, oh my God, it's very strange.
I don't know. All right. No, I don't think you killed it. I just think it's trying to get...
Jordan? Yeah, Jordan, Sparta. Just without the end, Sparta. And Willett.
Let us minister healing to them. Sing it, Helen. Helen Baylor.
It is, yeah, they don't try to get money, no nothing. Huh. Maybe like a foreign fucking intel service or some shit. Fucking Russian spies and shit testing fucking capabilities, testing reactions, I don't know. That's where my mind goes. Have you Googled it? Maybe the dude knows.
Willett, are you the guy with sunglasses?
Not really on what they asked me, but I am familiar with these types of scams that I've seen in the past before. That I've heard in the past. I'm sorry, dude. Yeah, flip me on. It's okay. I'm sorry. You'll get over it, motherfucker. Hang.
With the sunglasses?
It is high noon in the Grand Canyon State. This is 50,000 unstoppable watts.
Live from NPR News, I'm Lakshmi Singh. A federal judge in California has ruled that the Trump administration must stop its deployment of the National Guard to Los Angeles and return control of the troops to the state. It's the latest in a series of legal rulings against President Trump's deployments. NPR's Kat Lonsdorf has more.
Trump seized control of California's Guard back in June, against Governor Gavin Newsom's wishes, and deployed more than 4,000 troops to the streets of Los Angeles to protect federal immigration facilities and officers. That number has dropped to around 100 still in the city, but the administration has extended that federalization several times, most recently until February, saying it's still necessary. The administration also attempted to send California troops into Portland, Oregon. In his ruling to end the federalization, U.S. District Judge Charles Breyer said that the administration's argument to, quote, hold unchecked power to control state troops would wholly upend the federalism that is at the heart of our system of government. Kat Lonsdorf, NPR News, Washington.
At the end of today's final meeting of 2025, the Federal Reserve is widely expected to have approved a third interest rate cuts in September, which would make it a little cheaper to borrow more money. NPR's Scott Horsley reports on why another reduction seems likely and why now.
We have seen a real slowdown in the job market in recent months, and a number of Fed policymakers are very concerned about that. Over the summer, we actually saw a net loss of jobs in June and in August. The unemployment rate's been inching higher. Fed Governor Chris Waller's been saying for months now that the warning signs are flashing on the job market, and the central bank should lower interest rates to prevent a further deterioration.
NPR's Scott Horsley reporting. The Nobel Peace Prize for Maria Corina Machado has been accepted by her daughter. The Venezuelan opposition leader did not arrive in time for the ceremony, but is expected to make her first public appearance in Oslo soon after 16 months in hiding. Here's Julia Carneiro.
Ana Corina Sosa Machado received the prize next to a large picture of Maria Corina Machado framed by flowers. She gave voice to her mother's speech. Machado, the Nobel Peace Laureate, said state terrorism forced 9 million people to flee Venezuela and tried to bury the will of the people, but they did not surrender.
Venezuela will breathe again. We will open prison doors and watch thousands who were unjustly detained step into the warm sun, embraced at last by those who never stopped fighting for them.
Machado honored political prisoners and the millions of anonymous people who risked their lives for Venezuela, saying the prize and the future belongs to them. For NPR News, I'm Julia Carneiro.
At last check on Wall Street, the Dow Jones Industrial Average was up 219 points, or nearly 0.5%. From Washington, this is NPR News. Madeline Wickham, the best-selling writer who authored the Confessions of a Shopaholic series under her pen name Sophie Kinsella, has died, according to a message her family posted on her Instagram page. Wickham was 55 years old. Wickham was an international sensation. The first 2 Shopaholic books were adapted into the 2009 film starring Isla Fisher. 2 years ago, she was diagnosed with an aggressive form of brain cancer. Wickham's family says her final days were filled with her true loves: family, music, warmth, Christmas, and joy. Scientists have developed a bionic hand that uses artificial intelligence to figure out what a user is trying to do. NPR's John Hamilton has more on a study in the journal Nature Communications.
A natural hand doesn't need much guidance. Just think about picking up that cup of coffee, and subconscious circuits in the brain and spine take care of the details. So researchers at the University of Utah set out to make a bionic hand that could mimic some of those circuits. The result is a system that uses machine learning to help a person carry out a task. And Marshall Trout says it worked in a study of 4 people who tried to use the bionic hand to drink from a cup.
Without the machine assistance, the person just crushed it or dropped it every single time.
But when participants got help from the system's machine learning function, they were able to bring cup to lip without a hitch. John Hamilton, NPR News.
The Dow's risen 234 points, or 0.5%. The NASDAQ is off 54 points. You're listening to NPR News.
Dude, I was about to stop, dude. If 5 years ago, dude, I'd have stopped in the middle of the road and got out. I cut into his lane a little bit, turning. I cut over the edge of where he's supposed to stop at the red light. And then I waved at him and I was like, I'm sorry. And he swerved his car at me like he was going to fucking hit me.
Oh, what a bitch, dude. What a bitch. Like I said, fucking people are pieces of shit, man. Like, I really hate people. All from driving. All just watching how they move from driving and shit like that. You know what I mean? Fucking, I'd want to get out too. I almost jumped out this morning on somebody. But didn't. I got flipped off. I had a dude in a truck stop. Fucking, I was, snow on the ground and shit like that. I'm coming in, and I go to the, there's kind of a narrow passageway. We got a truck parked on the right side, taking up some room, so it's kind of like you're squeaking by each other type shit. And this dude, I'm coming in, and this dude's coming out, but I was kind of there first. Like, I was in the fucking passageway first, right? And so I positioned myself on the left-hand side in the truck stop, right? This is like in the alleyway of the truck stop, or the passageway of the truck stop. I positioned myself on the left side, which is like if we were in traffic, I'd be on the wrong side of the road, right? I'm on the left side of the road. But the reason why I was doing that is because that's where I need to be set up to park, setting up to do a back end and park for the trucks on my left side into a space, right? So I'm setting it up beforehand. I have to be on that side to park, right? And that dude knows this, right? And so I put myself there before he had a chance to do anything, just to show him, like, no, I'm, to occupy the space. Like, this is where I'm going. He had plenty of room to go past me on my right side, right? But he got all fucking indignant and shit like that, and he started moving. I was already there. I was already on the left, and he started moving over to to my side, at like trying to like, oh no, you're gonna move, and like I just kept going. Like I didn't even slow down. Like, nope, I'm not gonna move. As a matter of fact, like fucking hit me, bitch. You know what I mean? Like, zero reason for him to be over on my side. Like, I have a reason, he doesn't. He can clearly get by me on the fucking right? So I'm like, no, not moving, actually. And fucking that dude, as he's passing me, so he moved over and passed me on the right. And I just happened to glance over as he's passing me, he fucking flips me off and shit. Didn't slow down, didn't stop or anything. And I wanted to jump out and say something, but I was like, whatever, he's a bitch. You know what I mean? Like, why fucking, we're in a parking lot, dude. Why not fucking jump out and come give me a piece of your mind? Fucking nigger. He was black, too. They're always black. Fucking, he was like African black.
No, I should say Heaven's Militia. Heaven's Militia. Militia. You should have a picture of the guy standing.
And then Jordan, looking up in Facebook, Jordan Sparta Willett, and they ain't coming up. Hold on.
Oh, dude, I know. It's so fucking. Hey, I love that too. I love that too in the parking lot and the fucking don't act like it, bitch. Do it. Hit me. Hit me. I dare you. I fucking dare. Say what again, motherfucker? Say what? One more motherfucking time. I double dog dare you. I triple dog dare.
Exactly. And fucking, shit, what we got going on up here? Uh-oh. That don't look good. One second. Oh, shit. Let me snap a picture of this when the cop ain't looking. Hold up.
Ruh-roh, Raggy. You got a big wreck? I'll be right back. I got to go in here real quick. I'll be back.
Anthrax and radio and liquor. 50,000 unstoppable watts.
Yeah. Fucking truck about flipped over fucking in the median and shit. You said 15 minutes? Woo! Winter is here. Winter ain't coming. It's here. And the bullshit begins. Babe, you in there? You listening?
Kind of half listening. I'm also kind of watching a podcast right now.
Okay. I left you solo just now, just to get your attention there, so disregard that. Hell yeah, what podcast you watching?
Rotten Mango. It's about the Epstein files.
Woo, damn. A little bit early to be getting that dark, hell yeah.
It's never too early to get into some true crime.
If you say so. I remember my dad, he would always, that was always a gripe with me, is like, he would always watch Law and Order or any cop show, like any Law and Order or CSI or fucking anything like that. You know, those really dry kind of, I always hate shows like that. They're so dry and boring, you know. And, but he'd like barely be watching it. It's just almost background noise that just stays on always. And so every morning I'd wake up and I'd be eating my Cheerios to fucking, you know, double rape, murder, homicide, you know what I mean? And then he cut her vagina off and wore it as a mask as he raped 9 babies. And you're like, whoa, Jesus, fuck.
Yeah, that's a lot for a kid to take in.
Oh yeah, I was a young adult by that time, living with my pops and shit for a short time there. But either way, I'm just like, man, this cannot be good for your brain.
Nope, not at all. Yeah, I think with her, it's less about like the nitty gritty details of like what. Well, I guess she does kind of go into it a little bit, like, but it's more about like one of the victims wrote a book and has named some of the people that she was trafficked to, that Epstein would traffic her to, and all that stuff. And so she's kind of delving into the different names that were brought. And there's a couple of people that she didn't exactly name, but she described them. So there's some theories about who that could be, type of thing.
Can I get through to you now in some other way? Like there was this woman, there was this man, there was this moment they had a chance to hold on to what they had. I think they'd be so in love, they'll never see that nothing could be sadder than this woman, and this man.
Okay, speculating basically like who's on the list. The highly fought over and widely covered up list of Epstein offenders.
A stranger's eyes and a lover's face see no signs of a better time and place. I belong to me to an open door. I feel the need to reach out even more, even more. It's a circle we're going round. We don't get us out from under. It's gonna take us down. And there was this woman, there was this man, there was this moment they had a chance to hold on to what they had. I think we'd be so in love. We'll never see that nothing could be sadder than this woman, and this man. Love you've got to
Kind of. I mean, the person that wrote the book, she was like one of the like victims that got trafficked, and she was actually, so she died in a mysterious car crash, but she was alive when she was in the hospital, and then all of a sudden she was dead. So.
Oh yeah, they killed them motherfuckers, dude. Yeah, they killed. I mean that's one case where they fucking killed everybody. I mean, Epstein himself, Virginia Dufresne, she suicided, right? She was suicided by somebody. Yeah, it's totally wild, blatant, in all of our faces. You know what I mean? Like, they're not even trying to hide it. Like the Hillary Clinton body count, like dudes who fucking worked for her, you know, shooting themselves 3 times in the head. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Virginia Dufresne is who I'm talking about. She wrote the book that named some people, and I guess there was a text message that, like, she sent out before she died where she's, like, just saying she's not afraid of it happening now, so she's just, you know, giving people, like, her loved ones a heads up, like, I'm probably gonna be killed.
Leave it behind.
Said, how's the case going? Oh, you know, real good. 2 of the witnesses acquitted their testimony and the other one killed himself. Said, really? How'd he die? Stabbed himself 6 times in the back and then threw himself over a bridge. The guy must have really hated his life. Analyze that, analyze this, analyze that. Reference? Yeah? Yeah, was the wreck bad? I can't really see shit from the picture.
Played a sad song that made him cry. Went to his truck and got a 45. Look at the jukebox last night. We're hanging out of being accused of being mentally stable. So we did not draw an easy breath till he laid that quote on the table. He hung his head till the cops showed up. They dragged him right out of Margie.
Yeah, my phone was kind of being fucked up. for some reason, all blurry and shit like that. Didn't look bad. Looked like a truck just kind of slipped off the highway into the median there and got in the middle. So didn't look bad. Just lost control and didn't even look like he hit nobody.
Oh, not terrible. Oh, I thought it was some bad shit. I thought there was like they had the fucking, you know how they put the curtain out if it's really bad? It's like one of the curtains you see in the hospital for people to change into their robe behind. Sometimes they'll have them motherfuckers out there if it's really bad.
Let her play the sad song and made him cry. Went to his truck and got a 45. Look out the jukebox last night. Well, the sheriff arrived with his bathrobe on. The confrontation was a tense one. He shook his head and said, "Bubba boy, you was always a tense one. Reckless discharge of a gun, that's what the officers are claiming." Bubba hollered out reckless how I hit just where I was aiming. Bubba shot the jukebox last night, said I played a sad song and made him.
Yeah, no, not like that. Not like that. Luckily. Yeah, those are dime a dozen, man, when the roads get like this. This time of winter and shit, up here in the north, you pass fucking, you know, every couple miles it seems like you're passing a truck in the fucking ditch. That shit was really wild last night, dude, with that video. Tinks, I sent you the video as well. The dude in the fucking, the Sprinter van just fucking spun out. Sliding on the fucking on-ramp and shit like that. It was fucked up too. I almost didn't make it up because it was fucked up. What's it called? You know, I got a running start, you know, to get up those fucking, that grade, you know. Like, you got to keep that momentum going and shit. So I got my running head start and that dude was fucking blocking my shit. So I had to start from a standstill. Yeah, luckily I made it up though. But yeah, that shit was fucking wild, dude. That was after I got off the highway because my window was caking up with ice and shit I couldn't see. That'll happen over time, is like you're running your windshield wipers and your defrosters on the windshield. But eventually, like, in a bad enough snowstorm, it'll just start caking up with ice and you can't fucking see. And so every while, you got to stop and scrape the windshield, bang the ice off your windshield wipers. So I did that, like, the first exit I could. I'd get off and fucking, it's one of those exits where, you know, it's not just an on-ramp and an off-ramp and an on-ramp right on the other side. Because why would you make something just make sense and be simple and effective? No, it's like you got to take a right, and then it's taking me all the way downtown, and I fucking don't know the place, and yeah, it was all bad, dude. So anyway, so I had to go all the way downtown. Didn't know where I was going. I had to get turned around and go back the other way, so it took me down to a roundabout. That made me nervous as hell. I mean, thick snowstorm, dude. It was dumping. Fucking, I almost got stuck in the fucking roundabout, dude, because you're having to take this sharp-ass turn and a big rig and losing traction. Finally made it back to the interstate, and then that shit happened.
He got the jukebox, stopped it with one shot. Bubba shot the jukebox last night. He could not tell right from wrong through the teardrops in his eyes. Beyond the shadow of a doubt, it was a justifiable homicide. Bubba shot the jukebox, stopped it with one shot. Bubba shot the jukebox last night.
Well, I playing old guitar from a 9 till a 1:30, just trying to make a living watching everybody else having fun.
Trying to make a living watching everybody else having fun. Well, I don't miss much if it happens on the dance hall floor. Mercy. but just walk through that door. Yeah, I smell TROUBLE. Tell me what in the world you're doing here over me. I said CAULOOKING. Well, I said TROUBLE. Yeah. Was a little bitty baby when my papa left his kids. Mama had a time trying to raise 9 kids. She told me not to stare cause it was impolite. She did the best she could to try to raise me right, but Mama never told me about nothing like a YOU. I bet your mama must have been another good looking mama too. Yeah, I said hey, good LOOKING. Well, I smell TROUBLE.
Yeah, just imagine if they would go after the left like they do their political opponents. Wouldn't have to make anything up.
I can't be out here dead naming him. He's no longer Secretary of Defense. Ladies and gentlemen, Democrats have been throwing everything they can at Secretary of Defense Pete Hegseth for months now, and none of it is sticking. In fact, he just won big in court, and they're pissed about that right now. Oh, can I just say Secretary of Defense? Mr. President, I am so sorry, sir. Please don't tariff me. How dare I misgender your secretary that way? We know he changed his pronouns. I can't be out here dead naming him. He's no longer Secretary of Defense with pronouns sex/death. He is now Secretary of War, pronouns sex/war, okay? So sorry for doing that, Mr. President, but they've been throwing everything at Pete Hegseth, running after him with all these accusations, all these complaints. And he just keeps running faster and better than anybody else, you know? They can't catch him. He's like prime Usain Bolt. I guess they're, Oscar Pistorius. Both runners, but, one's faster than the other, okay? So back in January, the president signed an executive order called Prioritizing Military Excellence and Readiness. One of his first executive actions in office, January 27th, it was a major executive order which said, consistent with the military mission and longstanding DoD policy, expressing a false gender identity divergent from an individual's sex cannot satisfy the rigorous standards necessary for military service. Beyond the hormonal and surgical medical interventions involved, adoption of a gender identity inconsistent with an individual's sex conflicts with a soldier's commitment to an honorable, truthful, and disciplined lifestyle, even in one's personal life. For the sake of our nation and the patriotic Americans who volunteered to serve it, military service must be reserved for those mentally and physically fit for duty. The armed forces must adhere to high mental and physical health standards to ensure our military can deploy, fight, and win, including in austere conditions and without the benefit of routine medical treatment or special provisions. And the policy was that the Optimus Prime people, the Transformers, were banned from service. But, of course, Democrats sued, the left, all the LGTV groups, they sued and got the policy blocked by a lower court federal judge in D.C. Of course, a lower court federal judge said, oh, you're discriminatory. The Transformers have proven that they can serve like everybody else, okay?
Yeah, they can't even take words. How are they going to be warriors?
Well, today, ladies and gentlemen, the appellate court decided with Secretary of War Pete Hegseth on the military ban, the trans military ban. And I thought one part of the ruling was really, really interesting. So the circuit panel on Tuesday froze the lower court's order blocking President Trump's effort to widely bar trans people from serving in the military, finding the judge afforded insufficient deference to Secretary of Defense Pete Hegseth's judgment.
They're not mentally stable
Pete Hegseth's judgment has been under fire right now. In fact, Chuck Schumer tried to attack Hegseth, and his attack backfired. I'm going to show you that video in a second here, but just look into this. So in Skirmity, I guess that's a Supreme Court case, the Supreme Court held that a law prohibiting the use of hormones to treat gender dysphoria in minors classifies on the basis of medical use and thus does not discriminate based on either sex or trans status. That's what the judges wrote. The same reasoning would seem to cover the Hegseth policy, which classified based on the medical condition of gender dysphoria. So the court is saying Pete Hegseth and the administration cited the medical reasons why someone would be, not fit for duty as opposed to any other reason. And gender dysphoria is a medical condition recognized by everybody. Skirmety also cast significant doubt on the proposition that a classification based on trans status would trigger heightened scrutiny. So, effectively, the court completely cooked the Democrats' argument, and Reyes, the Biden appointee, dissented. So it was a 2-1 decision in the appellate court. And I guess the Supreme Court doesn't have to step in this time. So right now, whatever order from the lower courts blocked the case or blocked the rule from the Trump administration, that order is gone. Pete Hegseth can move forward with what he wants to do in the military. I agree with Pete Hegseth completely, by the way, especially when he says, hey, women can't be serving in combat roles. It's not because he's a misogynist, it's common sense. You expect a 150-pound female to lift me up? I'm almost 200 pounds. If I'm in combat with a female partner, I'd be scared, if something happens to me, because is she really going to be dragging me for an hour to safety? Of course not, right? Men react faster and everything else. So I love what Pete Hegseth did with that ban. It's bold. It's magnificent. Hegseth is very popular right now. So here's the thing. Chuck Schumer said at the press conference this morning that in the backdoor meeting between Hegseth and I think a group of 8 senators, he was going to confront Hegseth, and I'm going to show you how well that backfired immediately.
I plan to confront Secretary Hegseth on exactly what the hell is going on in the Caribbean.
Okay, so that's what Chuck Sniffer said. And then watch him storm out of the meeting.
Okay, it was a very unsatisfying briefing. I asked Secretary Hegseth...
Be careful on this next picture. I'm going to post... It's AI generated.
I thought this was your party's entire side.
This is a fake picture.
The wrong pronouns. Okay, he changed his pronouns. His gender's changed. He's now Secretary of War, not Defense.
Would he let every member of Congress see the unedited videos of the September 2nd strike?
What would every member...
Would they let us see all of the unedited security camera footage of the J6?
Yeah, I mean, this is kind of the line Democrats are using against Pete Hegseth, his judgment.
These people are so caught.
That judge, the lower
they sure inject that opium. They mainline it.
Didn't give enough deference to the Secretary of War's judgment. And I thought that was a magnificent observation from the higher appellate court there, because it's the same thing Democrats are doing in the Senate and in the House. They keep questioning Pete Hegseth. Oh, he committed war crimes. First of all, he wasn't in the room when that secondary strike occurred. But these cartels are terrorist organizations, okay? We can double dip strikes. We strike them once and they don't go down, we can do it again. It's funny, these Democrats think they're popular with their rhetoric, their line of attack against this. But the poll came out that a majority, like not even a small majority, but a vast majority of American voters support these kinetic strikes in the Caribbean and in the Atlantic, because everyone knows those aren't fishermen, just gathering some tilapia. No, those are criminals, and they're carrying millions of dollars worth of narcotics into the United States. And it's better to stop them by neutralizing the threat than to wait for them to get here and then arrest them.
Yeah.
It's a waste
I like
of time.
the way
Let's just do the more efficient
the real war on drugs.
which is send them to
the real war on poverty.
in the Caribbean. I prefer that. Everyone prefers
the real Inflation Reduction Act. The real affordable health care coming.
And it's going to be interesting to see how much more vindication this guy's going to get. Because they just filed articles of impeachment against him, articles that are going to fail. Hegseth did nothing wrong. And it's bizarre seeing these Democrats just constantly attack the military because they think they're attacking Hegseth. But when they question
These people are clueless.
the legality of the strikes by saying, oh, those are innocent men and women from Colombia and Venezuela, when they question Hegseth, they're really questioning the intelligence units in the military, the guys who use satellites and use on-the-ground resources and assets to identify potential targets as they leave shore and as they get into position where they can be struck. They're questioning our military intelligence, and that's very, very poor. That's a sickening thing to do. Anyways, thank you all very much for watching. God bless and goodbye. Keep it up, Pete. We love Pete, don't we? We love Hegseth.
Desperate. Absolutely no self-awareness.
Yeah, that shit was fucking wild, dude. I watched that video last night. I was waiting at Burger King to pick something up or something, and I watched that video. I was like, holy fucking shit balls. All right, I'll be back.
She's a sweet talker, sexy walking, honest talking, baby, the men are gonna love her, and the women gonna hate her. Reminding them of everything they're never gonna be. This may be the beginning of a World War III, cause the world ain't ready for nothing like a wild view. Sweet talking, sexy walking, honky talking, baby, the men are gonna love you, and the women gonna hate you. Reminding them of everything you're never gonna be. This may be the beginning of a World War III, cause the world ain't ready for nothing like a wild view. I bet your mama must have been another good-looking mama too. Yeah. I said, hey, good L-double-O-K-I-N-G.
10-4. When you get back, I'm just jibber-jabbering now, but yeah, I was thinking last night while I was playing. Oh, I died on my main too. I forgot to tell you that part. Fucking had insane gear. That one I kind of fucked up. Team in Rashino by the airfield up there, fucking little ass down, got sniped, fucking knocked out, went into a building, was tucked in, and got a little antsy and started checking windows and got my ass sniped. I knew I shouldn't have. Knew I should have hunkered down and kept the barrel on the door, but anyways, I was thinking, I was like, you know what we should do more of is camping and killing people, like camping in the airfield or setting up a trap, setting up a sniper trap in a high loot zone to kill motherfuckers. In all of our years playing, that's one thing that we haven't done a lot of. I think we've maybe done it like 3 times, which is crazy. It's like one of the fucking coolest things to do. Back in the PC days, that was like all I would do is go and get a scoped weapon, and the minute I got a scoped weapon, it's like, all right, now I'm gonna go. Now I can get everything. Now I'm gonna go to the airfield and kill a fully geared guy. You know what I mean? I didn't care if it was a Mosin with 3 shots. I do that shit all the time, dude. And but yeah, we gotta do more of that. It's really an art, and it's not as easy as it seems. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's really difficult to choose. You got to think, like, not just like originally you think, okay, I'm going to go here, hide in a bush, put my scope on the area where they're looting at, and then basically that's it. I got the element of surprise. I'm going to kill them for sure. But then it's like, well, no, fucking, are they? Do you have a line of sight, and do you have on a place where they're going to have a reason to stop for more than 1 second? maybe 3 to 5 seconds, where they have a reason to be standing still, where you can definitely pull a shot off. Can't be through a window, because if you shoot them and knock them out, you're going to lose line of sight. They're going to get back up, and then they're going to know you're there, and then they're going to make it away. You got to, kill them all in one shot. Be able to knock them and kill them before they ever have a chance to do anything. Or it's incredibly difficult. They're just going to get away, right? Or you could get killed. And so it's actually really fucking difficult to set up a good trap that's foolproof. And took me many, many years to master that, man. But yeah, we should definitely do more of those.
Jesse, and Jesse begat David. That was Ruth chapter 4.
I'm listening to Tucker Carlson on Theo Vaughn's podcast right now. I think it's his second appearance on Theo's. I'm so jealous of all those guys, dude. I wish I was friends with Joe Rogan and fucking Tucker Carlson. And I don't even like Tucker that much. I think he's a fucking goofball, but I don't know. That'd just be so much fun.
We have some beautiful areas up your way. I used to, I had a really good friend that lived up there. He worked on a reservation, and it was like I knew my way. We would talk on his way to the reservation, and sometimes, we'd be face to face, and sometimes he just put me watching the road. I actually learned my way around there and everything. Trying to remember the names of the towns. Oshawa. What was it? Was it Kawata? Or something like that. But Oshawa was definitely one of the places. I miss those car rides. Yeah, Kawata Lakes. Yep, that's what it was. One of the places. Hamilton. And y'all have a park, an amusement park up there. I've been to it virtually. I miss those times. It was about a year ago. And the two people, one of them, he got real sick. He got real sick. And they took his trucker's license. They said he was depressed. They took his license.
in North Bay. I haven't been in North Bay now for a few years. I haven't visited there for a while. My sister still lives there. One of my kids and a number of grandchildren. But anyway, when I came back from British Columbia, some over 20 years ago, I guess now, I was really stunned because I walked down Main Street in North Bay and I couldn't believe it. I kind of took refuge in a store, because we had these two native men, one in a wheelchair and the other one pushing him. And, they had a bottle and stuff in the middle of the afternoon. I couldn't believe it. I'd never, ever seen that. But these were fairly young men. And they lived on the reserve. But they were in town regularly. And they people tried to help them and, get rid of the alcohol and whatever. And, but they weren't the only ones, but the focus was on them. They weren't the only ones, but the focus was on them because they were native, right? And obviously native, And, so the focus was on them. But also, by the same token, if they were, Caucasian, they wouldn't have been allowed in the middle of the afternoon to take a drink out of the bottle, to put the bottle down on the sidewalk, and to yell, and to do whatever. Had they been Caucasian, the police would have done something. They would have said, hey, sorry, but that behavior is unacceptable. So, but they didn't dare, address that issue. Because it made people uncomfortable, and when you walk down the street and you're accosted and you have comments made and things like that. And though I wasn't a spring chicken, I had comments made to me, Oh my goodness, it was kind of very disconcerting. If we can't change it. We can't change what has happened. But we have to let it go. In my personal life, there are things in my past that I cannot change. Oh, I wish I could. Oh, I certainly wish I could. There are things that I could not change at all when it came to my family, to my children. And, but we have to let it go. Because all we do when we don't let it go, I didn't say we forget. I said we have to let go of that emotion of bitterness and anger at the injustice that has been perpetrated on us, or that has been perpetrated, say, on that aunt that I spoke about. We have to let go the emotion of that injustice, in a sense. We cannot let that emotion rule, because when we let the emotion rule, then what we are doing is causing the snowball to get bigger and bigger and to keep going downhill. And as it gets bigger, it just makes life more miserable, creates more misery, creates misery for more and more people. And the way it is now, when they say, equality, equity, etc., whatever. And they justify any behavior, any rulings, any laws to come to pass in order to make for equality. It doesn't, because it's not motivated properly. Anyways, you know what I'm talking about. It's just, we're approaching it from the wrong, we're trying to resolve an issue from the wrong place, from the wrong perspective. So and as long as we're coming from the wrong perspective, we are not going to resolve the issue or the issues, you know. And besides that, human beings are limited in their ability, and we are sinful, frail. So, anyway.
Yeah, I saw that you sent that to me on text message. I just saw it. Yeah, that's crazy.
Oh, yeah, it's all about living intentionally. Well, I don't know how you do that. Nobody asked to be born. Nobody requested to be here, and yet here we are. But all right, gotta live intentionally. I'm not sure how to do that. All right, so I guess it just means doing normal chores, but feeling really deep about it. So I give it a shot. I go to the grocery store. The moment I walk in, things get weird. The produce section is in a full-blown argument. The celery is stalking the cucumbers. The lettuce had decided to leaf, while the spinach said it didn't carrot at all. Trying to mind my own business, I just ignore it all, head back to the bakery. But the bagels were acting holy. The donuts were even holier, and the croissants were all butter than everyone else. The sourdough was trying to rise to the occasion, but the rye just said, I'm too needy for this. I escaped to the deli. But that was worse. The salami said it was tired of everyone giving it the cold shoulder. The ham complained it was sick of being taken for granted. The turkey was offended that people kept calling it turkey. Get to the dairy section. The cheese is in total chaos. Cheddar says it wasn't sharp enough for the conversation. Brie tells everyone they need to mellow out. Gouda kept saying, this is not a good time to fight. Finally, I get to the checkout lane where the cashier is asking if I want to use self-checkout. No, I do not. Last time I did that, it said, please place the item in the bagging area. I'm like, where do you think I'm standing? So I paid, left, and decided that intentional living is overrated. So I went home and intentionally took a nap.
George AA's channel is growing. They took him down a while back. Man, Benny's almost 7 million. No wonder they're getting shot at. No wonder Tim Pool's getting his studio shot up. But I think Tim, he kind of caved, though. Can't afford the security. Oh well, there's 10,000 more Tim Pools coming. How's that free speech going over there in the EU and the United Kingdom?
And Taz, you might want to check in here what handle he's using. If he's luring you into Facebook, watch out! He's going to punch you in the face. Book.
A big old punch in the face.
We may be becoming even more frail. The U.S. just seized an oil tanker in Venezuela.
Well, I certainly hope that oil tanker is not busted and that the oil is not caused to go into the ocean. Oh my goodness. Well, we are very, very poor stewards of the earth, the gift that it is to us. Huh. Oh goodness. We are poor stewards indeed.
You see, the people have to be acclimated to this truth that's coming, because those that are guilty will go to no end for chaos, and they don't mind if populations get limited. They don't mind if a nuke goes off. They don't care. Their whole goal is to limit our population to 500 million. They had it written in several languages on stones that mysteriously came to pass in no investigations. And the video coverage I looked at doesn't fit the narrative whatsoever. These people are continually trying the same old. It just doesn't work when they've been caught so many times. Take climate crisis, for example. How many times? How many decades? Nah, that's not science. That's a religion.
I don't think this is environmental. I think this is more money under the guise of their drug dealers.
Oh, yes, of course it's money. However, virtually everything that we do, that human beings have done because of money, has had repercussions on the environment, be it a personal human being's environment or a whole civilization environment, a whole people's, an whole animal. It has an effect on the environment in one way or another. All because we are so arrogant. And we refuse to humble ourselves and to say, oh God, to acknowledge that there is a God, a creator. We refuse to humble ourselves and to look to Him to say, how do we solve this? What should we do in this situation, Father? Oh boy. Yeah, and by the way, yeah, I agree. We are becoming frailer and frailer, that's for sure. But then, sometimes it is in our frailty that we turn to God and, that we recognize it is through our own frailty sometimes that we turn to God. Well, most of the time, I think. Amen.
Oh, Diane, you just now watched it? Sorry, I was in another channel. There's this new retard room opened up that's been fairly active. People been talking about there's been a bunch of hubbub.
Well, I'm going to get out of here for a little while. And so we'll talk to you all later. Have a good day, everyone.
Oh, yeah? Who runs it?
Yes, ma'am, you too. I'm going to go find out what country owns this tanker.
I don't know. I haven't been able to get that answer. There's no stars in the room. There's 25 people in there. There's no stars, no moderators, and no Crown account in it. It says the channel owner in the description is Many Haters RS. Never heard of it. Seems like a burner account. Like not someone's main account. So, yeah, I have no idea. Here, I'll share it to you.
Oh, yeah, right. I wonder which country owns it. Well, we'll find out eventually, I'm sure. Talk to you later.
Alright, sounds good.
Oops, war on oil. Ukraine just sunk a Russian tanker. Mercy.
Tell you what I'm tired of, my stupid fucking cunt wife. If I could fucking cut her up, stuff her in a 5-gallon bucket, fucking put concrete on it and set her in the garage without going to prison for the rest of my life, that's what I'd do.
Alright everyone, on the old time Christian. Jerry, there's a channel, what you'd probably like, called Quebec. It's French. They speak French on there. I thought you'd like it.
What you do, Dan? And I'd help you hide the body if I had to.
Well, don't implicate me in this, because I'm a bad liar.
Oh, you never tell your wife about a murder. I mean, that's rule number one. That's man stuff.
Russia's going to win that war in Ukraine. Yeah? They already are winning it. So, I mean, Trump could end that war. He can't, like he said before, in 24 hours, but he don't want to do it, does he? All he's got to do is stop selling weapons to Europe and all that. And abandon NATO and just worry about his own country. And that war will end within 24 hours. Let Russia and Ukraine sort it out themselves, and you'll see the war will end, like he said, in 24 hours. I mean, am I the Antichrist? Because that's what I would do. But I'm not the Antichrist, but I could end that war in 24 hours, you know?
That's how everybody gets caught, you know what I mean? They're like fucking, you know, they want their wife to think they're cool and shit. They're like, I fucking murdered a dude, you know what I mean? They want some recognition, you know, and then the wife breaks down under interrogation when the police show up.
This menopause shit, dog. This menopause shit's getting old. I'm so fucking tired of it. Anyway, I digress. Just so fucking tired of it, though, dog. So fucking tired. It's worse than fucking bipolar, bro. It's worse than being bipolar.
So I've heard. Yeah, I've heard horror stories about the menopause. I think, you know what I mean? It's, you have periods, and then you have menopause, and you have all these, like, excuses or explanations about why women are crazy bitches. I think we just have to accept that they're just crazy bitches. That's all it is.
So it's not an hard thing to do. If I was a US president, I would stop selling weapons to Europe and abandon Europe and Ukraine. That's not hard to do. And worry about his own nation, like he said, before when he was campaigning. And just abandon NATO. And you'll see Russia win that within 24 hours or maybe under a week.
This time, though, what'd she say?
Oh, nothing. She's just in a bad fucking mood this morning. All morning. Bitching about nothing. Bitching about this and bitching about that. You need to be more gentle with women. You need to do this. The second you're this and that, then fuck you, you motherfucker, always every fucking morning. And then 2 hours later, she's like, hey babe, I hope you're doing okay. Would you mind running to the store, bringing me a Coke up to work? Like, fuck you. Fuck you. Choke on a fucking potato and die in the fucking showroom, bitch.
I feel it. Yeah, that would get hard. That would get hard on me. I don't know if I could do it. You know what I mean? The constant henpecking and shit. You know, a guy I've been listening to that I really fucking hate, Dr. John Deloney, has a Dr. Phil type show where callers call in on YouTube, and he gives them life advice. I think he's a certified therapist. He has a really good analogy for that. He says men feel like they're living in a failure factory, and I really like that. I think that's a good way. Fucking failure factory.
That's what America's doing. You're selling weapons to NATO, to Europe, and they're sending them to Ukraine. You know? So, if America stops selling weapons to Europe, I can see that war ending within a week. Don't you think I'd make a great leader? Come on, be honest.
Well, I'm just going to do the Bill Burr, you know? I'm just going to stuff it back down the pit of my stomach like a man does, and then one day it's going to bubble up, and I'm going to fucking murder her, and, you know, that'll be it. Fucking, all right, okay. You want me to stop getting mad? Okay. Okay, baby, no problem.
Dude, I was listening to Tom Segura's podcast with Tim Dillon last night, and they were talking about murder. And they were talking about how funny it is to live with someone for 20 years and then to murder them. Like, it is kind of funny.
You know, in the USA, they're making it a law that you can't be homeless. If you're homeless, they can arrest you. That's what I've heard. They can arrest you now for being homeless. So Trump is doing the opposite of what Jesus said. Did he not say feed the poor and all that? Look after the stranger, feed the stranger, feed the poor. Is he not doing the opposite to what Jesus said? You know, I mean, just saying.
I'm sure it will be. It's, you know, it's just, this is the same shit that's been going on. I feel like she's been in menopause for 10 fucking years, dude. She just, like, really what it is I hate her. Like, I have developed a deep spousal hate. I fucking hate her. I hate looking at her. I hate fucking talking to her. I hate the sound of her fucking voice. I hate the noise she makes when she gets out of fucking bed. I hate everything fucking about her, and I can't leave. I mean, I could fuck my kids up worse than they are for the rest of their fucking life, abandon them, but then what kind of piece of shit does that make me? I don't know. Alright, I'm gonna smoke some weed and I'm gonna chill the fuck out.
I'm trying real hard not to fall into your trap, but I'm gonna fall into this one. You cannot be arrested for being homeless, Frank. You can be arrested for camping without a permit. You can be arrested for camping on public property.
I think I'll be doing some apartment hunting around here.
He said he's making a law where you can't be homeless, like live in the streets. That's what I heard.
What you mean apartment hunting?
I don't know if I like this conversation. Still got a couple of months here, so...
Oh, you see a video? ICE. What do you call them? They're called ICE. Taking people off their job while they're working in the middle of a job. Taking them off their job in the middle of a job. So who's going to do that job? You know, I think the Mexicans, taking them off their job and just taking them off in the middle of their job. Where they'll put in floor down, cement or something. And they're taking them off the job in the middle of it. So the person who lives in that house, what would he be thinking? What's going on here? My house is not finished. I mean, who else? I mean, then what? Who's going to do the job? They're just pulling them off the street.
Don't worry, baby. I'm not going to murder you. All right. Dan's just venting.
Oh yeah, I'm completely joking. I would never murder my wife in front of my kids. I'd wait till they were at school.
Exactly. Hang on, I got a mouthful of PBJ. Yeah, that's that silent war kind of shit. I know exactly what you mean. Yep, where it's like you've been in so many battles and you kind of put it, you know, not all of them get resolved and not all of them get forgiven. You just kind of push it down and forget about it because you have to keep moving on. You just can't fucking stay mad. So you push it down, moving on, but it's all kind of building up in the background. And I think you have enough of those stacked on top of each other, and yeah, like you said, you end up hating each other. You've been in a silent war for fucking 10 years, 20 years. You know, and that's kind of like what you're talking about, like where you start hating everything about them. It's not even that, it's that annoying, the noise when they get out of bed. It's just that, it's everything else that, you know, yeah, it's everything else.
I sent a video to Top Gun in you, I think, Perry, where ICE or whatever they're called were getting the Mexicans who were in the middle of a job, putting concrete down or something. Your country's going downhill, you know. He said, make America great again. He's not making it great. He's doing the opposite. In fact, I mean, you may prohibit me, but you don't like the truth. In fact, he's doing the opposite what Jesus says do. That's what he's doing.
It's all right. It's all right, man. Yeah, I ain't got to deal with it much longer. You know, they'll be 18. They'll be 18 in about 6-7 years, man. And you know, really, that's what I'm just waiting, bro. I'm just waiting to start putting me some money away from myself somewhere she can't see it, like she does all the time to me. I'm gonna say, you know, over this course of this next 6-7 years, I'm gonna save me about $100,000, and I'm gonna tuck it away. And when they turn 18, I'm just going to hit her out of the book. Motherfucking divorce paper is going to fall out of the sky from God, and I ain't even going to be here. Where are you at? There's divorce papers in the mailbox, so fucking sign them or don't, bitch. I don't care.
All Trump is doing is making the rich richer and the poor poorer. That's all he does. You know, he's taking off the poor. Jesus said, give to the poor. He's taking away from the poor. He's an evil man. Trump is wicked, man. He's a wicked man. He really is. He's horrible. He's a horrible man.
I feel it. Louis C.K. has a whole bit about that, talking about how, like, fucking, you know, I hate when you tell someone about your divorce and they're like, oh my God, I'm so sorry, you know, and all negative about it. And he's like, you know what, it's fucked up because you're making someone feel bad for something that is really good in their life. You know what I mean? They're like, no one's ever gotten a divorce because things are going fucking great. You know what I mean? He's like, really, like, divorce is, you know, marriage is temporary, but divorce is forever. You know, it's the happiest you'll ever be.
Hey, I'm not saying all this for you so you people take the bait. It's nothing to do with taking the bait. I'm just being honest about your country. I'm not trying to make you people take the bait.
Moments ago you asked if we thought you'd be a good politician. Definitely not.
I think I would be a good leader. You know, I would end that war in Ukraine within a week if I was a USA president. I would end that war in a week. If I had all the power Trump's got, that war would be ended within a week. But I wouldn't just take migrants off the street. You know, I mean, you know, they're in the middle of a job, doing a job, and you just take them off the street. I mean, that's crazy. What happens with a man who lives in that house while they're doing his job, while they're putting concrete down in his backyard? What does he do when they're halfway through finishing the job? It's left him stranded.
Yeah, Tinks, and this none of this applies to you. Dale's a much more compassionate and loving person than I am. I don't have empathy. I don't have sympathy. I don't have a lot of emotions that normal people have. I have two channels. Pretty okay and kind of a dick and a fucking flat out cocksucker, just enraged all the time. So don't worry, this talk that's coming from me is not normal male talk.
I think you have empathy for sure. I mean, fuck, I feel the same. I feel like I'm also kind of a psychopath inside and kind of inaccessible to my emotions and shit. You know what? For me, I'm just incredibly patient. I am incredibly patient and really good at being nice, even when I'm irritable. You know what I mean?
You spreaded yourself out, Frank, in different directions. You said that you could end the war in one day. That's, even if we quit selling arms to Europe, that's not going to end the war in one day.
Yeah, because Canada will still support all the weapons to have people killed. And many other countries.
That is tough, dude. I think a lot of people feel that way. You know, that's got to be hard as fuck. Like living with somebody that has earned your hatred over a time that you can't get out until the kids are grown up and shit like that. I mean, you can, you know, I don't know. There's different theories on that. I think it's better to have both parents. You know what I mean? But I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe it is better if to parent apart if y'all hate each other.
If I had the power Trump had, I would stop selling weapons to Europe, and I would abandon NATO. Okay? I wouldn't be I wouldn't want to be connected to NATO anymore. Totally cut myself off to NATO and make America independent, you know, and that's it. Make it a republic, you know, where you're not connected to no other countries, and abandon NATO, and see how long that war would last then. It wouldn't last that long, I'm telling you.
I've just been leaving, man. That's one thing that I've been practicing and holding steadfast in lately. And I've been going to sleep too. That bitch come in a bad mood or fucking whatever. She takes a nap, wakes up in a bad mood, dude. I'll leave. I'll fucking go upstairs and I'll go to sleep myself. I don't know. It's all fucked, dude. It's all fucking crashing, but really everything's fine, and it's just minor fucking issues. But those minor issues turn into major issues when they're not addressed, dude. And that's the thing, is we have zero fucking communication. That and she's drunk every night for the past 10 fucking years. I can't handle it. I just can't handle that shit, dude. But anyway, let's smoke this fucking weed. Sorry I broke up your Black Panther party.
We're already a republic over here. Question, would you also turn your back on the Philippines and Taiwan? Let China take over Taiwan and the Philippines? China's already said that that's what they want to do. And then if they don't surrender, Taiwan doesn't surrender, in the year 2027, they're going to use military force. Are you going to abandon Taiwan and the Philippines?
Sorry, brother. Shit, we ain't got nothing going on. You know what I'm saying? I got nothing but road, man. Freaking, I think that's a good move. That's a good move, is to, just separate. Because it's like, you can't fix her. You're not going to fix them. You know, it ain't like we're gonna constructively work through or get to the root of the issue. Like, no, you know, the alcoholism, that's a big one. Yeah, it's very hard to have good communication as an alcoholic. I'm surprised with Tanks. You know, I'm surprised she actually is a really good communicator. Even being an alcoholic, you know, that's one thing that's surprising to me. But shit, what was I gonna say? Damn. Yeah, no, well, it's the psychic cost, right, of negative energy. You know what I mean? And it's like, especially like for me, the morning time's a big one. Like when you wake up to it, and the first thing why didn't you fucking fucking this is wrong, that's wrong, you're wrong, and fucking like, oh my God. I mean, I'd probably feel like you. I'd be like, I'm gonna kill this bitch one day. You know what I mean?
Of course I would abandon him. It's not your business. Let them fight their own wars. If they want to fight each other, that's up to them. It's not, you know, your problem. You know, America, he said, Trump said, I don't know if he's a man of his word, but I don't know, he lies a lot. Put America first. Leave them to it. You don't go up against a nuclear armed nation like Russia and China. You must be raving mad. You need a straitjacket. You need to be in a padded cell. Anyone who wants to go up against Russia, you've got to be insane. You've got to be someone who needs to have a straitjacket on and in a mental institution. Because if they carry on that path where it comes to Russia and Ukraine, if that path carries on, giving them weapons, helping Ukraine, all this lot, if it carried on with Biden, World War would be early. Because Trump's in, it's taken longer. It's going to happen, World War III, but it's taking longer. Trump's extended time. Biden would have made it a bit more quicker. But what I'm saying is, nuclear war, I would not mess with Russia. Okay, they're a nuclear armed nation, and I would say let Russia and Ukraine fight this out themselves. Keep out of it. Okay? If Russia win, they win. I mean, it's better doing that than millions and millions of people dying. You know? Let Russia have it. What's so great about Ukraine? Let them fight that war between Russia. It's nothing to do with you. Nothing to do with Europe or NATO or America. You know? If Russia take that land, then be it. You know? It's not worth nuclear war. Is it worth nuclear war? Going up against Russia?
I've told her that shit before too. Like, bitch, you wake up in a bad mood, put me in a bad mood. You're over it an hour later, 30 minutes later. You know what I'm saying? You're calling me fucking laughing like everything's okay. Like we didn't get in a fucking fight this morning when you woke up over the dumbest fucking shit ever. And then, you know what I'm saying? I'm still mad the whole day. The whole day. And she comes home in the afternoon and I get home and she's I got this, I can't hide my anger. I can hide a lot of things, you know what I'm saying? I can hide a body, but I can't fucking hide my anger, dude. And she's like, what's wrong with you? Why are you, like, what do you mean, why am I still mad, motherfucker? You fucked my whole fucking day up. You woke up this morning on that bullshit, and now it's over to you, but it's not over to me. You know what I'm saying? And it's just always some stupid fucking bullshit, dude. She's been watching this show on Facebook, trying to get me to watch it and shit about some dog rescue guy. And Ren's a rescue and whatever. And the other night I was parenting the girls. I raised my voice a little bit, not much, and it scared the dog. But she's been scared like that her whole fucking life. Her whole, we've talked about this. We had issues with her from the time she was a puppy. Like if I stood up too fast, she would literally shit in the floor. And she's still, like, she's got that anxiety in her. And, I wake up this morning and she's fucking, and then this about Ren, and that, and you need to be this with Ren, and I don't like the way that you've been, and it just fucking, why don't you just, instead of fucking finding these things to bitch about right when you first wake up in the morning, why don't you just pull your panties down and take a big shit on my fucking face while I'm sleeping? That would be better.
When Germany wanted to invade England and the United States stepped in and sent troops over there and helped England, was the United States doing something wrong, seeing the ally of theirs in peril, and they came to the rescue, along with other countries, I might add, Australia and Canada.
Yeah, but this is different. You're going up against a nuclear nation. Europe is going up against a nuclear armed nation. You don't mess with a nuclear armed nation when they're heavily armed with nukes. You're playing a dangerous game. My advice to Europe and America is to keep out of it. Let Russia and Ukraine fight that war themselves. Don't even give them weapons, Ukraine. Let them put a stop to it now and see how far they get, Ukraine. It will last within a week. Russia will take what they want. Like Trump said. He said within 24 hours. It's definitely possible to take for it to end in 24 hours. If you stop feeding Ukraine with weapons and money. It will stop within 24 hours if he kept to his word.
I feel it, especially in the morning. Like I said, like I couldn't do it. I couldn't fucking do it, man. I'd explode. I'd fucking explode. I don't know out where I fall on. It sounds like you've got a, where you stay mad. You don't cool down. Like maybe it takes a long time to get you mad, or it takes a lot to get you mad, but once you're there, it's a long time to fucking come down out of it, where she might be the opposite, quick to anger and quick to come down, you know? Yeah, I could see that. That's bad mix. I'm very good at hiding my anger, you know what I mean? And I do. And I kind of expect that from other people too. Like if other people don't do that with me, when I feel like it's something I didn't do wrong, I get upset, you know, because I'm like, God damn it, I do all this work to not show my anger, you know, and me and Teens have had a couple arguments about that, and look, where was I going? I had a point when I started that.
Frank, I'm asking you questions for me to understand where you are mentally. There's something that may come up involving the United States and Russia. Russia is wanting to take back things that belonged to them at one time. You know, for example, Ukraine. Alaska used to be part of the Soviet Union, and we bought it from them. And what if Russia wants back Alaska, and they say it's basically what they're saying to Taiwan, either give it back or we'll take it by force. So what is the United States supposed to do? Just hand Alaska back to Russia, or are they supposed to stand up and say, no, we'll fight for it?
I'll tell you what the problem is I hadn't beat her in about 5 years now, 6 years now. I hadn't beat her. I think that she's due for another good, you know what I'm saying? Just fucking, you want to breathe again, bitch? I'm going to let you breathe for a second. Now think about how good that breath felt. You want that to be your last one? Fuck. I just need to beat her more, bro. That's it. I mean, I do recommend quarterly beatings. You know what I mean? Just a light one. I mean, the trick is, you know, that you don't have to hit them hard as long as you hit them often. You know what I mean? Like that once every quarter. Just rattle them a little bit. You know, don't hurt them. Just, you know, shake them up a little bit. You know, and I write about that in my new book. We've got issues.
Russia's not bothered about Alaska and all this. They want them parts of Ukraine, what they're fighting now. That's it. They just want the eastern parts, don't they? They're not bothered about Europe. They're not going to invade Europe. That's all propaganda, man. I mean, they just want them parts of Ukraine, what they want. That's it. Them parts what they're fighting for now. They're not bothered about. They're not going to invade Europe. That's all propaganda. They're not bothered about Alaska. That's your land now. They're not interested in Alaska. You listen to the narrative, fake news. You know, and these people what are I don't know, crazy. You know, that's what they say. Oh, if Russia take them parts of Ukraine, then they're going to go for more. That's all. You're listening to the insane, because they're not going to do that. They're just saying that. You know, they're just saying that because these people don't understand Russia. You know, what would you do if Russia? What would you do if Russia was next? On the borders of Texas. That's why it was there. That's why Russia invaded. Because NATO were on the border. You know? It was on the Russian border or something. Would you like it if Russia was on your border? With nukes aiming at you? You know, if we were on the Texas border.
There's a reason why that rule of thumb shit was written in law, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? What was it? every fourth Sunday or every third Sunday. Like, come on down to the courthouse. Fucking adjust your wife's attitude. Because she forgets. You ever talk about that Sean Connery video with Barbara Walters? It was like in the 80s when he was super hot, like he was James Bond and he'd done The Rock and whatever. And I guess that he's Irish, like old school, like fucking from Ireland, for real. And Barbara Walters tried to call him out, like there was an incident apparently. You slapped your wife or something. Like, how do you feel about that? And he's like, yes, every now and then a woman needs a good smack, not a punch, like an open hand smack. It kind of keeps her in line. Women are very childlike, and sometimes they forget Barbara Walters was aghast. He's like, I'll smack you right now if you need one, bitch.
I was literally thinking that. I was thinking that as you were saying, like, there's an incident where you smacked your wife or something. Bitch, I'll smack you right now. I remember that. I remember the clip. Yeah, famous clip of, like, every now and then she needs a little smack. Oh, it's fucked up. It is wrong. By the way, Takes, I'm completely joking. I've never hit a woman. I have stabbed one time, but...
That's alright. You hit me, I hit back.
Well, Frank, Alaska is not part of Europe. My point is, Russia is wanting back lands that once belonged to them. They're wanting stuff back. That's why they've invaded Ukraine. They consider it's always been part of Russia. Okay? Alaska used to be part of Russia. And the last thing, because I have things to do, I'll be listening. But where are the majority? I won't ask you. I'll tell you. The majority of Russia's nuclear weapons are pointed at the United States of America. We are not their friends. They consider us an enemy.
Oh, now you're just challenging me. Now I have to hit you. No, you know how I feel about that. But I would never put up with that myself. Somebody hitting me, and vice versa. I would. I'm not gonna say I would never hit a woman. You know what I mean? I just never have. Because I just feel like, only a Sith deals in absolutes. I think a woman would definitely have to hit me at first, and it'd have to be a real set of circumstances where I was really fucking mad, blown up, right? The stars aligned. Hell, I had my ex, I've had her full-blown, like, trying to punch me in the head and shit. Like, full-blown coming after me. And, I didn't even hit her then. I did, like, bear hug her and take her to the ground, but that was just to keep her from fucking hitting me.
The only best president you ever had was George Washington. He's the only one who put a uniform on and fought. These bozos who are leaders now can't fight themselves out of a paper bag. They want to fight. They want to put a uniform on and go out there. Zelensky needs to put a uniform on and go out and fight. And Starmer and all these other, and Macron. Those who can't fight themselves out of a paper bag. The only one what had guts to fight was Washington. He went on his horse and fought wars. He's the only one what in your nation what had guts. If he said something, he went and joined. George Washington.
But looking back, I'm like, you know what? I probably should have hit her. I probably should have fucking hit her. Like, she was like going fucking for broke. You know what I mean? She was really coming at me.
I think I remember you telling me about that.
I'll give you a piece of sage, wife-beating wisdom right now, Tinks. Threatening to hit him back is not the scariest option in the knife drawer. Notice how I parsed that.
I believe I know where you're going with that. Yes, calling the police, right?
Calling the police also is not the scariest option in the knife drawer. There's other options in the knife drawer other than calling the police and punching back. Knives, for example.
He's the only one what had guts as a president. He's the only one what was a leader, what acted like a leader. Washington.
I see. Damn, it was right in front of my face. Yes, stabbing is definitely scarier.
You could do with someone like Washington in your White House, you know? If you had Washington, you'd be a lot better off. He didn't interfere with other nations. He just kept to his own nation. George Washington.
She threatened to cut my throat in my sleep one time, and I was like, oh, Jesus, I could only fucking pray.
Alright, so y'all are just giving me ideas here.
Oh, man. Oh, that would, oh, fuck. Yeah, I don't know how I'd handle that one. That wouldn't be good. That wouldn't be good. You know what I mean? That'd probably be the last night I fucking slept in the same room with that shit.
But he did fight. He did get on his horse and fight. He weren't just like these politicians with their little suits on. He went out there and fought wars.
No, I'm putting all my fucking business on Zello, dude. I don't even give a fuck. I don't know. Papa got revenge. I got revenge real good on that one because it was a whole meltdown. She was blackout drunk, arguing about something, and she just went overboard. Which not saying that I've never went overboard either. You know what I'm saying? I have more than once, probably frequently. But that night was this is why wives kill their husbands, and this is the example of fucking blah, 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 blah. And she just kept saying it, like, I'll fucking kill you while you're asleep. I'll get a fucking butcher knife out of the drawer and stab you to death while you're asleep and cut your fucking throat. I got it all on video. 13 minutes worth of it. And I showed it to her the next day, and I'm like, look here, bitch. If you ever fucking threaten me with that shit again, I said, I will take this house from you. I will take custody of the kids, and I'll have you thrown in fucking jail for as long as they'll let me. And you'll never fucking win.
So how's your day going, Frank? What's it like over there in England right now?
Did you say what's the weather like? It's a bit chilly. It's not warm. It's about 10 Celsius, something like that, 9 Celsius. Even Tobin would agree with me that George Washington was your best president you've ever had in history. You know? I'd say Kennedy was the next. There's only Kennedy. And JF Kennedy and George Washington. They're the best presidents you had. The rest are garbage.
Damn. Yeah, that's bad. That's bad. Fucking. I'd do the same thing though. At the very least, I'd fucking get that shit on recording. Because yeah, it's pretty hard to fight a case in court and shit like that when you've got that kind of fucking damning evidence. But that's just wrong. That's just fucking wrong, right? Like that's like people on the internet who threaten to kill people and murder people. I'll fucking, you know, I've had multiple retards death threats thrown my way on Zello, you know, fucking dumbasses like Lincoln 6 fucking cocking their gun on the mic and fucking, you know. What did Angel with Scabbed Wings cocked his gun on the mic and said it was his sole mission in life to hunt me down and kill me, right? And, which is, you know, I'm proud of it, right? That's an accomplishment on Zello, like, to have somebody tell me it's their sole mission in life to hunt me down and kill me, that's a pretty good fucking, I got to him pretty good, you know what I mean? But what it is they're thinking that, well, this person probably won't believe me, but the nature of the threat is so severe that they at least are going to question and go, maybe there's a 1% chance. And even if there's a 1% chance, then that's that can fuck your whole mood up and destabilize you, right? And that's the whole point of it, is that just that little bit of doubt deep inside you that kind of keeps you awake at night of like, maybe, right? And so it's a low-cost way to get at somebody. Like, you don't have to expend any effort or any risk to yourself, but you might be able to psychologically fuck them up and get them to fear, right? And that's just wrong. That's wrong to do that to somebody, especially in their home, like the place where they live.
Most of them are war criminals, and your presidents, Bush, Clinton's, Trump, he's a war criminal as well. I'm sorry for saying that, he's a war criminal. They're all war criminals. Probably Washington was the only one that weren't a war criminal, and Kennedy. Kennedy and Washington were probably the only ones in America what weren't war criminals. But the rest of them are more or less war criminals.
Why don't you ever talk about your government people? Tell us about your kings and queens. Please, I'm interested.
Well, I'm only speaking truth, that's all. That's all. Kennedy and Washington were the only ones what weren't, and I'd say Abraham Lincoln. They're the only ones what weren't criminals, war criminals. I'm not bothered about the UK. Very, you know. I'm not bothered about any nation. You know, God comes first, before any nation. He comes before nations.
Well, I'd kind of like to know what's going on from someone that's actually there. I mean, I'm in Canada, but we hear stuff about England, of course. But you're actually there. So it's like, what's actually happening there? Like, as opposed to listening to some stupid media report.
I'd like Florida. Thank you, Kay. At least you stopped him from fucking talking shit. Fucking pussy ass nigger hides behind the mute and prohibit button that likes to run his fucking mouth. At least when you're there, they start acting normal. You should stay there more often, Kay.
All I'm saying is these so-called leaders, France, England, you know, they're all cowards. That's all they are. They can't fight themselves out of a paper bag. They're cowards. But Trump, sorry to say this again, he's a compulsive liar. He does lie, he's compulsive when it comes to lying.
Man, don't make me cock my AR and shit, man.
Yeah, I'm just, you know, it's the same skit as last time and every other time I've ever vented to you about this shit. You know, I'm just biding my time, man. I'm just sleepy Joe Biden over here, dude. I'm just sleeping away like I was in the penitentiary again, dude. 8 more years, and it'll be over. There won't be shit else left, and there won't be, what up, Uncle Kenny? You know, but it is what it is, though, man. I fucking drew the wrong straw. She drew the wrong straw, too. It's not her fault. It's 50% my fault, too. We're just oil and water, dude. We just don't mix. I don't know why the worst mistake of my life was fucking marrying her.
And I told Mark what he said behind Mark's back, and I'm gonna keep telling people what he says behind my back. They're done. He's done. I'm ruining Matthews. I'm going to destroy Matthew's solo career. I'm gonna make Matthew want to delete this app by the time I'm done with him.
Are you an Illuminati body? Or are you just a bot? Just out here trying to start trouble with America? Do you know nothing about your country? Well, why is it offensive that we can't ask you questions and you actually answer them instead of reversing the tirade and going back on America bad? Orange man. Ooh.
Oh, sorry to hear you're having a rough time of it. Though honestly, from what you describe, it doesn't sound like anything's different.
What up, Kenny? You'll make it, man. You'll make it. You know, time flies. Time flies like a motherfucker. You know what I mean? That day will come, and how sweet the fucking peace will be, you know.
Oh, I'm not bothered about any country. I've just said. All I'm saying is, if you go up against Russia, you need a straitjacket on. You need to have a straitjacket, and you need to be in a mental institution. If you're a leader of a nation and you want to go up against a nuclear nation, you need to be in a mental hospital.
Actually, I'm having a great time with it. Except for the fact that I hurt others' feelings. I mean, telling Mark what Matthew said about him a couple of years ago, I mean, I maybe shouldn't have. Now he's upset. And my intentions ain't to upset the people I care about. It's to upset that fucking faggot. Yep. I told him a pedophile has more courage than he does.
I found me a good one my second time around, man. We've been together 30 years.
There's a song, I wish I could do it justice. It goes, mind your own business. Mind your own business, and you won't be minded mine. You've got stuff going on over in the UK that's interesting. Muslims are taking over just about everything. There's communities that you can't go in unless you're in the daytime. I mean, you might be able to. At nighttime, you better stay out. Muslim communities. Yeah, there's a lot of things going on with the UK. One thing, they're trying to make up for what we're no longer doing in Ukraine. They're trying to help them. Why don't you talk about that and tell us about how Muslims are buying up things and they're running for office and winning, and they're changing the society over to a Muslim society. Deny that or confirm that for us, Frank, because that's what we hear.
Hot damn. Through the right straw. I like how you put that too. That's how I think of things. Yeah. Like fucking, that's a big choice who you spend your life with, you know.
Yeah, welcome to the channel, you three. Interesting.
Yeah, the family's half Japanese, man, so they're kind of a different, I don't know, they kind of stay with their man and work shit out. They kind of, yeah, I don't know how to explain it, man, but yeah, I don't know, we just share a lot of the same shit, you know, we like to do a lot of the same shit, so I think that helped a lot.
That one was probably bad, and I shouldn't have said that one, but oh well, damage is done.
Oh, that's beautiful, man. Yeah, 30 years is fucking, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's a long time, man. That's a long time. Here's something that I think that I'm right on this, that I've came to realize. Even if you live with someone prior to getting married and getting your own shit, and now you have a house together or whatever it might be, they can hide the real them for a time. You know, anybody can. But it changes. It progresses differently once you've been in there. There's like stages to the relationship. You know what I'm saying? And once that shit is gone, like you're together and you're splitting the bills and you're fucking raising kids and blah, 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 the dynamic shifts dramatically over the years, man.
Well, look at your nation. Look at New York. You got a Muslim mayor, haven't you? Or something like that. A mayor over there in New York. So the question is, whose side is God on? America or Russia? I believe that Russia has made homosexuality a law, against the law. Whose side is God on? I mean, according to that alone, It's the law to be homosexual over there. Yeah. Whose side is God on in that respect?
I want kids, yo. Oh, kid. Well, to batten down the hatches. Could you imagine Nigger John? MJ, I should say. Raising babies and shit.
Barry's making me think about you being a bot, Frank, and I'm not kidding. I mean, are you just something on a computer that's sent over here to bug us? Frank, I asked you about the Muslims being elected in communities you can't even go into if you're non-Muslim. You know, tell us about that. You know, tell us how the Muslims are just about taking over your country. I mean, that's what they're saying in the news. You know, tell us about that instead of saying something about the United States. Talk about your own country. Tell us about it.
I could do it.
Damn, I got 4 of them by 2 women, 2 men, and let's see how many grandchildren I got. 1, 2, 3, 4 grandchildren.
Oh, that's another thing I'm sad about is I know that mine is going to grow up and they're going to move away and they're going to go to New York or Washington or fucking wherever, dude. And, you know, we're going to talk a dozen times a year and I get to see them maybe on the holidays. And, you know, all of this time I spent in hell raising these kids with this bitch is all going to be for naught. They're going to go out and they ain't going to give a fuck about us anymore. I'm being so pessimistic. I'm sorry.
Well, I don't know anything about that. But I know you have a mayor over there who's a Muslim. I forgot his name now, but he's the mayor of New York.
I see we have that expert in eschatology back. Would you like to have a conversation, Frank?
Mom Donnie, Mamdani. There you go, Frank. Yes. Now, back to the point. Are you just sitting in your living room? Do you ever leave your home? I mean, or is there dust on your forehead? You know nothing about your own country, but you can come to over here and try to ruffle everyone's roosters. Is that what we're doing? Is that what the thing is? You want us to share all our toys and all our dirt, but you don't want to play. Aw. Tell us about your world.
I don't think that's totally true. I think there's some truth to it. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, you see most people see their parents a couple times a year is actually good when they're adults and shit. If you're at a couple times a year, you're actually seeing your kids quite a bit. Fuck, what was I gonna say? Something to make you feel better. No, you know, who knows, man? Who knows? I think they'll still come around. They'll still love you. Jesus loves you.
I do find it odd, though. All of these Christians reading the same Bible, but they have so many different takes on it. So many denominations. Now, how can that be?
Yeah, no problem, Kev. You're talking to Stephen here. I'm located in Bolton. That's where the gateway is located. You actually coming through Bangor to me.
Your country's always on our news. Trump's on our news every day. He's always on our news every day. Your politics is always on our news. You know, and Orange Man's always on our news.
I want my kids to be professional dirt bike riders.
Are you scared he's going to be your king, too?
Just remember, John, when you have one, you just push that on them as hard as you possibly can and get extremely angry whenever they reject it. And you will never have a professional dirt bike rider as a child.
So I'm in Canada, Frank, and I live in a rural town, so like when I go out, like it's a small town, like 1,000 people, but not everyone lives in the town, that's 1,000 people in the whole area. And then my daughter lives in the next town, which is about the same size. And so when I go out, I don't really see much, because, you know, it's pretty small. I mean, they did have a job clinic at the arena, and there's still people lining up to take the job. They made sure they had that one at the local arena, just in case anyone didn't have a doctor and still wanted to get vaccinated. So that's like real. I mean, I saw it with my own eyes. But do you live in like a small town or a big town? I went to visit England in 2019 and 2020, and was in London for like 4 days each time. It was pretty cool. I went and saw the British History Museum. Can't remember what else in London.
Fortunately, God sees man's motives. He sees their heart's intent. So you really can't put them in a box. His people are throughout. They are called to be children of God, not a bunch of religious zealots.
Yeah, I ain't doing that. If they say no, that's alright. We'll just find another sport. You don't want to play no sports? That's alright. Let's go fishing.
I was going to say, yeah, I don't see my parents a whole lot, but I really enjoy the time that I do. You know what I mean? And I really, yeah, like I love my fucking mom to death, man. You know what I mean? So even though I don't see her much, it's like when I do get to see her, I really enjoy it. You know?
I wonder what Bible Avraham and Moshe read. Oh wait, that's right. Moshe wrote the Pentateuch. What did James say about Paul's writing? Or was it Peter? Peter said it. Peter said that it confuses the unlearned. The Bible seems to contradict itself if you don't have the connection to the interpretation, which is God's Holy Spirit. A lot of people are out there claiming to be of the Holy Kingdom, yet for some reason their feet don't go down the same path their words do.
I think I'd find something. The only sport that I'm not going to allow is soccer. Fuck that. No soccer for you.
Why not? That's the manliest sport in the world, John.
I don't like it. I'm going to teach them at a young age. Soccer is a queer boy sport, and you're not a queer.
Yeah, Sandy, you're not coming through clearly. Or a bit muffled. I mean, you know, I can't understand a bit what you're coming in muffled. Are you not at home or something? You're somewhere where there's not much signal.
All Nigger John's kids are gonna fucking be soccer players and hate fucking dirtbag riding and shit. So what's your plan then, John? And I mean, you can do it. Anyone can fucking do it. You know what I mean? I'm sure it's incredibly fucking difficult, but anybody can do it. It's whether or not you do it well, right? But what's your plan? And being there and just showing up, right? Not fucking walking out on them and shit. But what's your plan? Have you and your chick talked about having kids?
Did everyone else hear me clearly, or was it muffled for everyone?
You're coming in clear here. There's a little static, but it doesn't overpower you.
I got the static thing, but I can understand you.
Now, why would the prophecy call us to come out of Babylon? Is his people throughout, Protestant, Catholic, Rasta. Definitely Messianic Jews. I think he will meet people where they're at and lead them into truth if they so desire it.
It must be the AI. It must be interfering with his reception.
Like, what do you mean, what's my plan? Like, if we have kids? Or when are we going to have kids?
Well, I've got speakers, you see. I'm not using my phone. I'm using my phone, but I've got you coming through to my speakers. I have speakers, Bluetooth speakers. And, digital speakers. So it don't come through my phone, it comes through the speakers. That's probably why. I put the volume down a bit. I can hear you now a bit better when I put the volume down. But I believe, and I know you may be offended, I believe Trump is the Antichrist. I'm sorry, but I think he is the Antichrist.
Yeah, when? Like, have you guys talked about it? Having kids and all that?
Yeah, we're planning around, like, next year or so. She's going back to college in January, so she don't want to be in college while being pregnant.
You got to do your research on it, man. Do your research. Get off the sugars. You know what I'm saying? There's a few things. Like my first daughter, when I had Israel, I was very clean. Wasn't drinking no sugar. I was healthy. I was kind of working out. Blah, blah, blah. She's fantastic. Articulate. Smart. My other daughter, I've been eating hamburgers, fucking popping Xanax, dude. She's a little bit.
Quite right, mate. Quite right. I pop on now and again, and as I says and you said, there's never need on.
Forefront. Like, you even use words that are similar to dick words.
Oh, yes. And even Reformed Muslim. Not the radicalized. I mean, if you go back into the Old Testament, there'd be a lot of, not evidence, but loss of words. They were extremely violent back then when they were conquering Canaan and fighting the enemies. And how could a just God allow a people to go into a land and to take it from another people? Find out what those Canaanites were into while you're at it. The Phoenicians, the Aztec, the Mayan, on and on. And now Bohemian Grove types are coming to justice. And when it goes down, it's going to make a loud sound.
Yeah, I have to especially be very healthy when we plan to have kids because I do have ADHD, and the healthier I am, I think the less chance of them getting extreme ADHD.
I didn't know much about him, I just know he's an idiot. That's all. Well, it's not just my opinion, I'm going with scripture when it comes to Trump. It says that he'll be stout, which is heavy build or fat. And he is that. He's a few stones overweight. If you look at him. It says he will be someone who will change laws. Things like that. It says that he will. It says other things in there. I can bring them up if I go into Daniel. He will be boastful. He is boastful. You know, he likes people, you know, charming him and saying, "You're great, Trump. You're great. You know, Mr. Trump, you're a good guy." He likes getting patted on the back. You know, and that's what Scripture says. You'll be boastful, and you know, and it says you'll have no desire for women. Well, he don't like women. I don't think he likes women. I mean, I don't mean attractive. I know he's attracted to, but it can mean desire of women can mean he don't like women in power, leadership. That's where it says he will have no desire for women. It can mean he won't like women who are in power, kind of thing. And there's other things in there, man, about Orange Man. He does fit the Antichrist, you know. He really does. I could be wrong, but you know, you'll see. You'll see. Time will tell.
I was about to say, John especially better cut back on that sugar, because he's fucking oh shit. And whatever you do, John, don't fucking put him on drugs like your fucking dumbass parents did when you were 7. Sorry, that was a little rough way to state it, but that shit is goddamn fucking stupid. Put a fucking 8-year-old on methamphetamines, you know, because some doctor wanted to sell you fucking pills and shit. Don't do that shit.
Oh no, never. I would fight to the very death of me before I ever put any of my kids on pills, because I went through that shit and it's not worth it. I was on ADHD medicine at 6 years old, so there's no way.
That's one of the things that I'm happy about. There's a lot of shit that my wife and I are not on the same page or even in the same fucking book on or about, and that is not one of them. When recently went through her Israel not too long ago. When Israel went through her shit not too long ago, the doctors had recommended, well, why don't you put her on? And Mom and I both at the same time exuberantly was like, no pills. Absolutely not.
What does the owl represent?
I love it. I love hearing that. Yeah, it's fucking like, dude, I mean, you know, they told my mom to put me on all kind of crazy shit, and luckily I had the wherewithal about 8 or 9 years old to say no. And my mom was she's a single mother at the time. She doesn't know what to do. Apparently I was acting out like fucking any boy does. So you got the professional, the man in the fucking white coat, the symbol of authority, telling her that she should do this, that something's wrong with me, right? They'd never ran an MRI, never did a brain test. It's like you could literally take any fucking child into a therapist. Hopefully it's not this bad anymore, but I bet you it still fucking is. Any kid for any reason, take them into a therapist, and I bet you fucking $100, I bet you $1,000, I bet you $10,000 that they fucking recommend. Within 1 week, they recommend some kind of medication for that fucking child, right? Selling pills, they're fucking drug dealers, man. It's disgusting. And you have these weak fucking parents who don't have fucking the wherewithal or their own compass, their own fucking guiding sense enough to fucking say no. No, obviously we're not putting the 9-year-old on meth. You fucking dumb fuck.
Oh shit, Matthew just snitched himself out. That is fucking funny. I didn't tell Joe nothing. He's talking about, are you talking about when I said, yeah, because you talk shit behind people's backs. Thank you for admitting it, bitch.
Frank, after I've talked to you for a while, I feel like I've wasted my time. I've just wasted my time. I asked you about your leader a couple different times, and you haven't told me anything about him. You want to talk about the President of the United States?
I've told you. I don't really know much about Starmer. All I know is he's an idiot. And that's it. He's an idiot. You know? I didn't vote for anyone in my country. I didn't vote for anyone. They're not worth it. They're all a waste of time. And Trump, Biden, there's no difference. They're all the same. You know, they're all the same.
Yeah, like, I would never do that. You know, if one of my kids was to have ADHD, you know, I know so many tricks and different ways to help them out, because I had to learn that shit myself, so I can give them the same type of skills and abilities to be a functioning person, you know, in school, out of school, without being labeled as hyper or obedience disorder, all that shit. It's just wrong guidance.
Yeah, you just gotta ignore Frank. He's nothing besides a broken record. That's all Frank is. A broken record. Just ignore him there, James.
Oh, I got a button. Hey. Wow, what an interesting conversation we're having. Sounds like we're trying to bring the holy war from the Middle East into the channel called Old Time Christians. We got the devil's advocate here. We have it's coming together. It's not good.
Yeah, that's what they hit me with. In high school, the fucking school counselor or something like that, we was having meetings about shit. The ODD, they called it oppositional defiancy disorder, and they had some kind of hardcore crazy, you know, they were like, well, we think heroin will fix him, but he's got to fucking burn it with a spoon and inject it in his jugular, you know, some kind of crazy shit. And it's absolutely fucking wild, man. Like, obviously that doesn't exist. That's not a disorder, right? It's fucking stupid. Hell, I think fucking ADHD doesn't exist. You know, ADHD maybe, where fucking, like, if you drink a pot of coffee and you get sleepy, you know, then maybe there's something a little different about you. But it's not clear at all that fucking meth is the answer to that fucking problem. The thing with kids is, John, you don't have to fucking impart any kind of wisdomly, fucking fatherly nothing. I think that's how a lot of fucking parents fuck their kids up, is, you know, all you gotta do is keep them fed, happy, healthy, and fucking plump, and let them grow up. Just let them be good. They'll figure it out. They'll become a person, you know.
Kev knows a lot about Washington. He knows history, Kev. He knows a lot about history, and he'll agree with me. Maybe he won't. But Washington was the best leader you had. He went out and fought wars. He went on his horse and he fought wars. Am I right, Kev? You know a bit of history.
Why don't you tell us about your money, Frank? How is the banking over there? I hear y'all are about to drop the U.S. treasuries because we support stopping the war in Ukraine. How's your finances looking? Or do I know more about your country than you? I don't think so, but, you know. And it's free time. By the way, P.S.
How are your finances looking over there? Hey, inflation. Trump said he'd put all the food prices down. It looks like they've gone up. No change. They're the same as when Biden was in. So, you lied about that?
Yeah, that was the thing with Israel. That was, you're 1,000, nailed it right on the mark. You know, for something that's not even like what's the issues in the household and what's going on and blah, 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 other than I told you the other day. You know, she got a little attitude and being smart with her mom. She's also 12 years old. She has a period. You know, that's typical teenage shit. And that was their first, we'll get her on some, she's being a little bit aggravated sometimes and a little bit defiant. We'll get her on some mood stabilizers and we'll get her on some, maybe something for her mental health. And I'm like, fuck you.
I'll answer your question as soon as you answer mine.
Yeah, don't waste talking to Frank. I just Every time he keys up, I just block him out because he's nothing besides a broken record. Just repeat himself over and over again, saying the same thing, doesn't even make any sense.
So, Barry, what is your food prices cheap now? Have they gone down since Trump's been in? Inflation, has it gone down a lot, you know?
Yeah, it's shit's crazy. Good news though is I'm switching my career paths. I'm gonna become an ABA and try to get my RBT certified. I think that's what I'm really passionate in for some reason. I don't know why, but I just do well.
How's your brandy process, Frank?
Alright, so a little intel on Mr. Frank's economy there. Your money system, I'll go ahead and name it Brexit, that actually controls your euro across the entire UK, is having and has had issues for the last decade, way before the US dollar had any issues per se, and they're still having issues. And then you have the Muslim takeover, which unfortunately, you know, I mean, the idea of an antichrist is more fitting to the UK than it is America, and that's of course on your opinion. It's going to take me 5 hours to explain this, so I hope y'all understand.
No one knows what that is, John. Look, but we're happy for you. It's good to have dreams. Yeah, it's disgusting, man. It makes me so mad. I'm getting mad right now, fucking talking about it. Like, it's one of those things where we're gonna look back historically and fucking be aghast at how fucking medical professionals fucked people up. You know what I mean? It's so disgusting, man. It's $1 trillion goddamn industry. I mean, they're making so much fucking money. It's so clear to me what's going on here, you know, but not clear to a lot of people.
Yeah, feel free to donate to the Q. A lot of interference. You think they're messing around on Zillow. So I'm looking into the owl thing, right? And all I got is a bunch of distraction. And then I found it. Why would they? And then, yeah, who knows? Give you an example on the last one. It shows up in all of the words knowledge, and actually Knowles too. What's that dude's name? Knowles. Tim Knowles. It's pretty interesting, intricate, complex information channel to be concocted by some 4chan pedophiles. And look how Pizzagate, remember that? Remember the false flag and telling that? Who is this Elefantanis guy? Ooh, there's so many people involved. I imagine there's a few here on the channel.
Yeah, but who has the most power in the world at this moment in time? Trump. He has the powerfulest military in the world. Who can make war with the beast, Scripture says? Who can make war with the beast? The most powerfulest military in the world.
RBT is like kind of like a teacher and assistant for like autistic children and learning disabilities, and it's like a behavioral teacher. You kind of just find ways to help out those type of children.
That's incorrect. The United States is not the most powerful military in the world. If you want to go worldwide, the United States may be the most powerful nation in the world, but not the most not the biggest military power in the world. You would be referring to the United Nations, which includes the United States and Europe and in other countries as well.
One of the better paying teacher jobs, but I completely agree with the fucking bills and shit. But if I had to do it all over again now that my kids are older, I fucked up with my son. I feel like I corrected him too much. There's too many fucking, what the fuck are you doing, and not enough. Great fucking job, man. I feel like I kind of destroyed his confidence a little bit. So I've been trying to work on that, but it's probably too late. And so yeah, I would make a conscious effort if I had to do it all over again. Just give more attaboys than more what the fucks. I want the scale to be tipped the other way. Because I feel like, just like a fucking dog, dude, you'll teach a dog more shit with treats than you will about whipping its fucking ass.
Well, fair enough then. Your country and other countries join together, yeah. Who can make war with the beast? So the beast will be part of will be NATO and America. That will be part of the beast system. NATO and America.
Frank, and I say this once, and one time only, so pay close attention. Biden, Trump, the Canadian Prime Minister, anybody in the world are not powerful. Only one that's the powerful out there is God, Jesus.
Otis, I heard all of that, but it was a little bit difficult because the background noise is pretty heavy, but I got all that. Yeah, I think most dads probably would say that same thing that you just said. You know, if they could go back and do it, you know, more attaboys and less fucking whippings and shit. You know, but I think it's part of growing up. You know, if you were a perfect parent, your kids would probably grow up weird. You know, like they have to have some kind of struggle or some kind of, you know, imperfection there and stuff like that. But yeah, I think kind of like what I was saying to John is this my theory. Obviously, I don't have any fucking kids and I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. But I was a kid who was raised by a parent, right? So I've got one side of things. I think that, you know, our generation of parents were very, like, trying to mold you and trying to shape you. And with their life philosophies and their teachings. And whenever you don't immediately mold into what they're trying to make you, they get frustrated and you get treated like you're failing, right? And it's just not, it's like, no, kids, you gotta let them, just don't even try to teach them nothing. You know, let life teach them. And just, you know, if you tell somebody not to fucking touch a burning stove, you know, then that's less wise than them actually touching the stove and learning themselves why you don't want to touch the stove. You know, from experience, it's, I don't know, I think it's like a hands-off approach and just letting them become who they decide to be is the best way.
So Kev, I mean, I'm not trying to be funny. I know he's your president, but I believe he could. Well, he is one of the suspects of being the Antichrist. He's up there. And Kev, you didn't answer me about Washington. Do you think he was the best president you ever had? I do. And Abraham Lincoln and Kennedy. Them three, I believe, are the only ones. And some others in the early 18th century. What, I don't know the other ones you had, but I know Kennedy, Washington, Abraham Lincoln were not war criminals. They didn't commit, they're not war criminals like the ones you've had in the last 40 years, 50 years. Well, the other guy was a war criminal, the one who dropped 2 nuclear bombs on Hiroshima and Nagasaki. He was another war criminal. Mm.
You guys can try, but you can't stop God Almighty. Your God thought that. Your God is destined to a lake of eternal fire. And that lake of fire was not designed for humanity. Humanity has a choice.
Excuse me. I'm going to eat my supper there. HMP. Hope you're doing good.
Hey, Jesse, how are you doing? I hope you're having a blessed day, sir. And everybody else as well. Bird Fairy Fighter, awesome to hear your voice. Same through Lies That Bind. I don't know you very well, but I hope you're having a blessed day too, and hopefully we can get to know each other better through the old-time Christians. Frank, these are good questions. At the same time, the breakdowns take forever, and I don't want to tie up the channel with this, because what you're asking for now is going to take a 3-day period, literally.
I think it might be a balance of all that. But then again, like, who really knows? Even people that have raised 20 kids, foster parents that have raised 100 kids, like this, I think that it's, you know, that old mantra, different strokes for different folks, man. And I agree with what you said heavily as well, Otis. When Israel was young, some of you guys may or may not know, she was born prematurely. She was born at 28 weeks. She dropped down to 1.9 pounds. She was in an incubator for a month and a half. Had to have all kind of drugs to get her lungs and her heart right. But one of the things that she had a textile disorder whenever she was between ages 1 and 3. Certain things would set her off into a tantrum, touching certain materials, eating certain foods. And we talked to a really good child psychologist about it from Vanderbilt, which is on the forefront of children's health. They're like St. Jude. They're really, really, really fucking good. And he said, 1 what the fuck for every 7 attaboys. Only 1 what the fuck. If you give them a what the fuck, after that, you need to give them 7 attaboys.
But was it legal? He did that to end World War II, didn't he? So, does that give Russia the green light to end the war with Ukraine? Could they not drop a nuclear bomb on Ukraine? If America did it, does that not give Russia the right to do that to end the war? I mean, I'm just saying.
I'm doing good, there it goes. AMP.
What do you reckon to that, Kev? America dropped 2 bombs, nuclear bombs, on Japan to end World War II or something, so they'd surrender. Does that not give Russia the same right? Could they do the same thing, drop a nuclear bomb on Ukraine to end this war? Is it not the same kind of thing, or is it 2 different rules? 1 rule for one and 1 rule for another.
I love that. I love that. Yep. I think that's absolutely where parents fucking go wrong, you know, and it definitely fucked my confidence up and, you know, made me second guess myself. You know, I always felt like a failure. You know what I mean? Like I fell short of the standard.
Like I was saying, I accidentally left the channel. Yeah, I'm doing good there, AMP. I'm doing good. Just eat my supper. This poutine and chicken Caesar salad. So good, Jack.
Clear. Red Williams, we're available halfway. Looking Road, physical family disturbance. Offer family disturbance, 635 Lothian Road, Brothers Crossing, on there. 6 Lothian Road, for physical contact. Right. Yeah. That's how you stop. We do a west side rotation and route to me. Are you already running the Dylan Farm subject? I have a number.
So did I, and I swore I wouldn't be like my dad where nothing was ever fucking good enough, and then I turned into my fucking dad. My son, when I talked to him about it, he's like, I don't know why you're so hard on yourself, man. I love you, it's all good. And they'll like laugh or whatever, but I can just feel it, dude. Like, I can feel he's like, his confidence levels down, he's like quiet. Maybe it's just his personality, but I kind of feel like it's because I spent so much.
NATO is funding Ukraine. So even if we did drop some nukes on Ukraine, NATO just found another way to get at Russia. They were the ones that were sticking all military armaments on the border, and Putin was like, get your stuff off the border. And they just kept loading up the border, poking the bear, till he fought back. But even if he did drop some nukes on Ukraine, NATO would just come at him from a different way. Because that's what they want to do. And look at, they're winning in the fact that they want a whole bunch of dead people, and there's a whole bunch of dead people. And look at all the infrastructure that'll have to be built back, and they'll all have to go borrow their money from the Federal Reserve or the Rothschilds. I mean, just keep them in debt servitude. It just never ends.
Oh, shit. Sorry, you paused. Let me just slip this in here real quick, though. I do apologize. But I had a realization just now is, but you saying that he's lacking the confidence now and trying to find a way to fix that is ironically still him not being enough, right? Like it's the same problem, but just in the reverse kind of way. You see what I'm saying?
Yes, Andy, I'm not going against what you're saying. You're right. They did put, go on the NATO went on their borders and all that. That's why this war started, isn't it? But I'm not saying that. I'm saying if America, they dropped 2 nuclear bombs on Japan, that ended to end the war. Does that not give Russia the right to do the same thing in Ukraine? Would they not have that right? If America did that to end World War II, has Russia got the right to do that under international law? America seemed to think, was it under international law that America could do that to end World War II, drop 2 nuclear bombs on Japan? So that means that gives Russia the green light to do the same. Or is it 2 different laws? I don't know. 2 different rules.
Yeah, I do, and I've definitely thought about that. Like, I'm not pressuring and whatever, but I just want the kid to he delivers pizza, he makes a ton of money. I feel like he needs to move toward a more career-oriented path. And it's like, do you just sit back and let him fuck up? Or you try to intervene or leave little hints like, hey man, you thinking about anything for life choices? And just bring it up in conversation. And then when he says something, I usually encourage it. Like, yeah, go for this and that. You can do it like this. And rather than being like, you don't want to be a fucking HVAC tech. Fucking do electrical.
Well, how old is he, and what's the current living situation?
He's 21. He doesn't live with me anymore. So I just wish I would have been like. You ever see that video where that dude, like, the kid brings the dad the toy, and the dad tells him it's broke, and the dad throws it in the garbage, and the kid cries and is like, "Why'd you throw my toy out?" He's like, "You told me it was broke. If you can fix it, go get it and fix it." And he lets the little kid fix it. And then the kid's proud of himself because he fixed it. Stupid shit like that. I wish I had videos like that when I was pre-parent,
Well, there's a big difference between what happened in Japan and today. A lot of things have changed. A lot of laws have changed. A lot of rules, regulations, agreements between countries. I'm not going to do a full breakdown because I'm driving and I don't have the full breakdown in front of me. but I will give you a quick version of what I'm going to say here. These days, international law provides safety for nuclear weapon usage through special countries and the United Nations through certain affairs that they have and laws that have been placed. You know, it's like this, okay? Let's say you got married, Frank, to someone in Austria, okay? So Austria would not be the country that holds the laws of the marriage, and neither would yours, the UK, or England per se. It would be an international law that takes place from country to country. Just like, you know, the U.S.'s agreements with Russia, there's a law that's placed not by Russia and the U.S., but by the international law. All right. As far as military power and strength, the United States still holds the gun on that. However, we have lost a lot of our oomph, if you may, when it comes to fighting power. Because if you remember back in the day during George W. Bush I and the military decreases of the bases and so forth, while we were doing that, Japan was actually increasing their military. As a matter of fact, they added in new military pieces they never had before, which are aircraft carriers, and been doing so since, as we've been slowly dwindling down slightly. The actual military power, as far as nuclear weapons go, you have 3 nuclear powers in the world, and only 3. The United States is ranked number 1 overall. Ranked number 2 is China. Ranked number 3 is Russia. A lot of Russia's stuff, just like a lot of America's stuff, comes out of China. Okay? Now, if Russia and China were to combine, they would hold the superpower over the U.S. due to the fact that the nuclear weapons, they would own 2 to 1 for every nuclear weapon the U.S. had.
I try to think back to whenever I was a kid, you know, which is, I had a really fucking shit childhood. Both my parents were drug addicts, fucking beat on each other, abandoned me when I was 10. But one of the things that always stuck out in my mind was that with the confidence issues. You know what I'm saying? Like, all it takes is a little, it can even be manufactured self-confidence. All it takes is just the tiniest little sprinkle. I know the doc, what I just said, 7 to every 1. But even when I was a kid, if I got just that one little bit of good job, like, it made me feel so good inside. I still remember that feeling when I was a child. And I think that I'm very guilty, myself included, of falling short with that with my daughters. And I've noticed the same way we were when we were kids, is that if mom says, like Dale was saying, don't touch that stove, it's hot, it'll burn you, the first thing that you want to do is touch that stove. So I think there's a lot of validity to what Dale was saying too as well. Just figure it out. You'll figure it out, and if you don't and you need help, come and ask me and I'll help you.
Yep, that's it. You know, telling your kids life lessons is like giving them unearned wisdom, right? And you're not gonna, that's not wisdom, that's just following rules. You know, you want to be the kind of person who makes your own rules because you know why you do this thing or don't do this thing from experience or firsthand. You know, and Otis, I think that, like what you're talking about, no career path and kind of adrift and shit, you know, I think it's fine, man. I think that that's the story of probably every 21-year-old. Not every one of them, but just a very lot of them. You know, like, unless a kid grows up and they're like, I want to be a doctor, and they're serious about it, and they're just on that path from day one, and they stick to it. I think that's a very rare thing. And it's like, you know, he has to want it for himself, you know. And all that matters is that he works a job, has a roof, and is paying bills. And if he doesn't want nice things, then he doesn't want to sacrifice to get them. That's fine. You know, but you can't ever make him want something. So he's, you know, he'll figure it out, you know. And like most people, he'll probably stumble into something, and it'll really work for him, like me with truck driving, you know. Just stumble into him, and then he'll realize, goddamn, this is a good fucking job. This is, and then, all right, well, this is a path I'm on. I'm going to stick to it.
I can go further into detail when I get back to my office.
Well, I believe America is Mystery Babylon. Babylon the Great. I really do. I think New York is the hub of Babylon. The hub.
Actually, there are several more nuclear powers. Pakistan, India, North Korea. There's quite a few to add to that list. And militarily, Frank, here's the thing. What America did 80 years ago, you cannot put the same play into effect and expect the same end results. And I'm going to tell you why. Because of what happened 80 years ago. 80 years ago, other countries learned. So they build their own stuff. So now it would just be a volleyball match of nuclear weapons being thrown across oceans. You're not going to stop one war with that. Russia doesn't need to throw a nuclear weapon, for one. They have Ukraine. They could finish this any minute, any time. I don't know really why they have it, other than maybe they enjoy it. It doesn't matter. It's not our war. Not our war.
So, Frank, what about the clothed in robes of scarlet and purple and the golden cup filled with the filthiness of the fornication? And what about the, oh shoot, I missed, oh yes, and filled with the blood of the martyrs, the blood of the saints, when describing Mystery Babylon. So how do you, where is that in the States, in the symbolism?
Yeah, for sure. Well, that and kids are, you know, and this is something that my wife says all the time, and she's absolutely correct, and I realize her correctness in this, is kids are little sponges. They soak up what's around them, like sponge does a water when it's tossed on a dirty sink. If the water's dirty, it's going to take the dirty water. And in a lot of cases, like the kids don't have any clean water to soak up. You know, and again, not to use my situation, but it's just like when I was a kid, I was taught to, it's like a motherfucking Run the Jewels song, lie, cheat, steal, right? That was everything my father taught me. Somebody wrongs you, you wrong them back twice as fucking hard. You do everything you can to beat the man, to cheat the system, to get $1 for free. And that was, you know, I've spent my whole life trying to shake the chains of that mentality, and they still surface all the time, every day, ever present in my life. So if you've got good, positive influences around you when you're a kid, I think it goes a lot further than, you know, even if your parents aren't positive. If you've got somebody, a family member that you look up to, I think it's much better. I'm soapboxing again.
Yeah, Frank, Fairy Fighter is absolutely right. It's like I just explained, you know, but what happened is not going to happen the same. History it repeats itself, but never in the same way or manner, number one. Number two, the laws back then are completely different than they are now, you know. I mean, things changed through time, okay? Just saying, you know.
Oh yeah, well, God looks at that not 80 years ago. It was a second ago to God. He didn't forget what America did. That was a second ago to God. He don't forget. That's why I'm going back to Babylon. You know, Scripture talks about Babylon. It does resemble America when you read it. You know, it's arrogant. The Bible says she's arrogant. She says she'll never be touched. She says she'll never be a widow. Okay, there's other things in there
what I could point out, it's just I'd have to look in the word. It says she's arrogant. She said she would never be touched. If you go in the book of Isaiah, it even talks about that thing they got there, that lady statue, Lady Liberty. Yeah, calls it Lady of Kingdoms. That statue they have over there. Okay. You don't have to believe me, but according to what I've read, it does resemble America, you know. If America's not Babylon, then we have to wait. But we're not in the last days. We have to wait hundreds more years for some nation to be like that. Okay? And according to Scripture, it will be destroyed, you know. And how long it'll only take 1 hour to destroy it. 1 hour, according to Scripture. Why do you think it says in the merchants seeing it destroyed they were like sad or something? Not sad because it's being destroyed, sad because they're losing money, business. Okay? And so they were sad or something like that, it says, seeing it destroyed. You know, it says Scripture says everyone gets their wealth from her. All her wealth comes from her. You know? And it talks about the willow tree, that they're singing under the willow tree. There's only a couple of countries in the world will grow the willow tree, and America's one of them.
Oh, I think we're all soapboxing right now.
I was done. That was my whole point. I could have went for another 2 minutes, but that was the gist of it. Like I still see it in myself this day, that mentality, you know, and that's a very poor mentality. Not poor as in the sense of, but in a dual fashion, like we were. My parents were poor when I was a kid. I grew up poor, but it's a very poor mentality to have about the world, because you become like me. You develop a severely pessimistic viewpoint on nearly everything in life. Cynicism is earned at a very early age.
Dude, 100% is, and it's like impossible to shake, and people are like, oh, manifest good things, be positive. But then as soon as, like, you're expecting something positive to happen, but you're like, with my fucking luck, this is going to fucking happen, and that's going to happen, and this is going to go wrong, and that's going to fucking go wrong. And then it does. And it's like, why the fuck are you surprised, dude? Because you were so...
Oh, shit. Take it back, Otis. Sorry.
Nah, it's good, man. It's a fucking endless cycle. It's hard to get out of.
I think that is definitely true. That we are products of our environment, sponges. Shit wears off on you. You know, like I was talking about that with Barbie the other night, telling someone, like, it's not her fault she's a raging fucking narcissist. It's really not. People, I think, get that from their parents, and they don't even know they're getting it, and they don't even know what it is. They can't see themselves. You know what I mean? If they could see themselves, it'd be nearly impossible to fix and grow and heal from that and change, but they can't even fucking see it. You know, but not even with extreme cases. Goddamn. See what I'm talking about every couple of miles? Fucking, I don't know what the fuck is up with my goddamn camera right now. But yeah, I mean, I think in not even extreme cases, just in every way, we pick up attitudes and energies from our parents and our environment, and it's incredibly difficult to change it on your own purposefully as an adult. And also belief. You know, believing that is 1,000% fucking true. Like if you believe something bad's gonna happen, it is gonna happen. When me and Dan are playing DayZ, you know, it always irks me when Dan gets in a gunfight and we're not together, and he's like, oh shit, god damn it, I'm gonna die, they're gonna kill me. And I'm just raging inside. I'm like, no, you gotta believe. Like with that attitude, yeah, you're gonna die.
Can you think of, what's the first place all the presidents go after they're sworn in? Can you think of any nation that has robes of scarlet and purple and golden cups filled with the filthiness of the wrath over fornication, and the blood is filled with the blood of the martyrs and the saints? Does that not, like, bring anything to mind for you? You know, where all the presidents and all the leaders of the world go there and meet a certain person?
That is true, bro. That is true. That is true. And then look what happens whenever, look at the humbug. It sounds unbelievable. We're going to tell Daisy's stories, though. On the other hand, on the left-hand path, I'm kidding. Maybe I'm kidding. Maybe not. Find out for yourself. On the left-hand side, we're walking through the woods the other day on the humbug, waiting for a toxic cloud to clear, killing time. And I'm like, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. We'll just do it until that shit clears up. We're here anyway. We might as well. Who knows? We might find a Hummer. And what happens? Boom, we find a fucking Hummer.
I understand what you're saying. You're talking about Rome, the Vatican. But that's spiritual Babylon. Spiritual. The Vatican is spiritual. Rome is spiritual Babylon. But Babylon itself is America. It's not spiritual Babylon. Spiritual is Rome, where you just described, yeah. But Babylon itself is America. Not spiritual Babylon. That's Rome. That's Vatican.
Hello, I'm back. Yeah, I was having a conversation with Joe, and Bob Candle started bouncing me. I told him to knock it off. He got been doing it, and I told him.
And financial Babylon is London.
Fucking manifested that shit. Manifested. I don't know how much I believe in that fully, like that directly, right? I think there might be something to it. I don't know. But definitely some kind of way. In some kind of way, that is real. Like, you fucking manifested that shit.
Their militaries are bound across Europe and China and other countries, Frank. They're not native to America.
That's okay, Jesse. Matthew admitted to everything I wanted him to admit to. My life is satisfied. I can now move on. Matthew?
The Jesuits are a military organization, and Rome, the Catholic Church, the Universal Roman Church, which was, all their gods were based upon the Babylonian gods, which now have been inculcated into the Universal Roman Church, has also spread across the world.
And I was telling Joe that if he want to talk to me anytime, just please hit me.
I've talked about I'm diving into manifestation. Now that I've fucking calmed my nerves a bit. This is happening. I've clocked this before, dude. I've noticed this before. It's like we talked about gratitude at one point. I think we may have been talking about it in here the other day, and I mentioned that very rarely in life do you do something, not gratitude, giving, kindness, that is not self-serving, purely from your heart. And I think that manifestation is like that too. I really meant that when I said it. Maybe we will, because I knew that it was a possibility. But I didn't care if it happened or not. It was just a passing glance.
This guy cut me off. I'm gonna cut you right back off. And then you can cut me off again too. That's okay. See? They want to treat you like shit. You're not allowed to talk to anybody. Remember? I'm on.
Did you ever locate your Grim Reaper when your King Claw hand was dinged, Rula? Did you ever find him? Where's the Grim Reaper that was running your halls, Frank?
And I was having a conversation, like I was telling Joe that he can send me a message anytime on Facebook Messenger now.
The Vatican also loves the Babylonish garment.
Yeah, you tell Joe if he wants the real information of the shit Matthew talked to come message me up in here. Send Joe an invite in here.
I mean, look at Israel. Look at Israel. Would you still say it's the Holy Land? I mean, what did Ezekiel say? Bloody crimes are coming out of her. Make a chain. Bloody crimes are coming out of her. Prophecy fulfilled.
Dude, you put your fucking finger on it. Like, that is the one thing that I believe that I've learned about manifesting. Fuck, we've probably talked about this before. I mean, you've seen me do it too. Like, you've been, I think I've blown your mind a time or two. Like, that Humvee one, that was like mind-blowing level. Because it was like immediate. It was fucking immediate. And the odds and the chances of finding a Humvee are so, it's like the rarest shit in the game. Fucking, if there's anything I think I've learned about manifestation and shit, is exactly what you just said. It's about being detached from the outcome. It's not, you're not, you know, desiring a thing and trying to will it into existence. The desire will, for things to go one way or the other, will totally fuck up your manifestation. It's the opposite will happen, you know. But being detached from the outcome and just thinking of it, just kind of neutrally having it pop in your head, boom, there's manifestation. They say, I haven't learned this myself or tested it, they say if you mix it with emotion, that you kind of imbue the thing with some emotion. I think with those two key factors, you probably manifest fucking anything.
Oh, wow. And 5 minutes later, after, like, when I was telling Joe to send me a message and hit me up on Facebook Messenger, Bob Candle muted me, so now I'm muted over there.
Ezekiel's prophecy, 2,500 years ago. Being fulfilled, prophecy. Bloody crimes, make a chain. Bloody crimes are coming out of her.
Told you, Jesse, you're just a punching bag in their eyes. They don't give a shit about you. They're trying to tell you I don't give a shit about you. Look at the way they treat you.
Oh, beautiful, for spacious skies, for amber waves of grain, for purple mountains, majesties above thy fruited plain. America, America, God shed his grace on thee, and crown thy good with brotherhood from sea to shining sea. Oh, beautiful, for patriots dream that sees beyond the years thy alabaster cities clean, undimmed by human tears. America, America, God shed his grace on thee, and crowned thy good with brotherhood from sea to shining sea.
And half the times I'm trying to help Matthew to stay alive, to tell him, don't forget to take his blood pressure pills, because Matthew forgets half the time.
Oh, he could die in a hole. Fuck his blood pressure, let it boil. I know that's not Christian of me to say, but, you know, most of our fights is because I stick up for you people. But I'm the bad guy. So I'm going to continue to be a bad guy and stick up for you people. But this time I'm going to be an enemy to Matthew. And I'm going to destroy him from inside out.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I didn't expect it. And I didn't care if it happened, but in my mind I thought, wow, that would be really nice. Yeah, dude, I don't know, dude. I think there's really, really something to that shit. Because and yes, you have blown the fuck out of my mind, but with wood stashes. And I've experienced that before. That exact same scenario with manifestation. Like you said, it's instantaneous when it happens. It's like, oh, that's what you want? Okay, here it is.
If Matthew heard you say that, he would go, yeah, you're going to hell. That's exactly what Matthew said to you.
Matthew's the first one that's about to burn in hell. Matthew laid his own bed. He's going to hell for sure. And because he can't own up to it, which means his repentance will mean jack shit. Which means he's definitely going to burn in hell.
Yeah, that's it. I do think there's something to it, you know. Like, I can't be certain, but I really do think there's something to it. Shit, I was thinking, and yeah, I mean, with the stashes and shit, like, I go into the woods, and I expect to find something, you know what I mean? And I've never done a debug run, or maybe one time in all history, where I did a debug run just looking for stashes in the woods, and not found something. I always come up on something, which, just a sideline, we're getting real sidebarred in the DayZ rabbit hole now, but I was talking about earlier, two things we need to do more of is that, like how you said the other day, we need to go around just checking water stashes. I would love to do that. I think we need to do more of that. And the other one is sniping people. Camping Northwest Airfield is setting up a trap, waiting for somebody to come and killing them.
Yeah, if Matthew does die, I'm not going to his funeral. I'm not going to Bob's funeral. Your funeral? Yeah, I definitely will go to your funeral.
Yeah, but the thing is, James, your nation's not a Christian nation anymore. It used to be. It's not now, is it?
I got your back, Jesse. Ain't nobody allowed to pick on you in here. And if they come in here and say something to you, they'll be blocked instantly. You ain't gonna come in here with your drama. This is a peaceful channel.
You would know.
Oh, beautiful for pilgrim feet, whose stern impassioned stress a thoroughfare for freedom beat across the wilderness. America, America, God mend thine every flaw, confirm thy soul in self-control, thy liberty in law.
Whew, that was good chicken Caesar salad. And good poutine I had for supper. So good, Jack. And when I say that on the channel, Matthew would say, stop calling me Jack. I was like, Matthew, I didn't call you Jack. It's the thing that I use when I'm eating something that's good. Excuse me.
Damn it, Taz, I'm about to step out and grab some weed quickly. You have to play now? Not in like 20, 30 minutes when I get back?
Looking at that picture, it's so fucking gnarly up there, dude.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, I'm down. It made me giggle inside last night when I heard you were sniping at Northwest. That's like I don't know, you know, I'm always down to go sit somewhere and get, like that night me, you and Alex were up there. I think both of you guys got and I got away. And I wound up getting got at the end maybe I got away completely. That's some of the most exciting DayZ shit to me, dude. Just laying at the edge of fucking Northwest or Tissy.
What? I didn't say I'm a pollute. What are you talking about? I didn't say I'm
talking to Taz. Yeah. Next time Matthew and them bully you, you tell him. When he has the balls to come say it to Jordan's face, to come say it. Other than that, stop being a bully, because they're going to burn in hell.
Amen.
Oh, beautiful for heroes prove in liberating strife, who more than self their country love, and mercy more than life. America, America, may God thy gold refine, till all success and nobleness and every gain divine.
When I get unmuted and I can able to speak over there, I'll say it. I'll tell him after that he mean to me.
That one we got into, we are going down the Daisy rabbit hole. When we had the car up in Tissy taking fire from multiple players, you got fucking shot, knocked in the car. I got out and fucking spun around in a circle, and we still got out of there. Dude, that shit's so fucking exciting.
So all he does, he be mean to the people he feels like he can be mean to, and he talks shit about the rest behind the back.
Oh, I barely remember that. I'm trying to think hard. Yeah, I don't have a strong memory of that one.
Jumping that game.
I have to step out to grab some weed. I'm just looking for my coat. I can't find.
Dog, we had a white Ada. We were doing something. I think we were trying to get another car, but we were right by Tissy. We were going to Gorzovigo Pass or whatever it is with all the car wreckage. We decided, you're like, fuck it, let's go into Tissy. We'll just roll the car right in Tissy. And I'm like, fuck it, let's do it. And we rolled the car right in the tents. And we had looted everything and we're going to get out, and whoever it was patient. They were watching us. And we got in the car, and they waited until we both got in the car. And as soon as you crunked the car up, he shot you and knocked you out. And I got out and was fighting until you woke up. And I don't know why they didn't tap you. Maybe they were focusing on me. But I was out there derping in circles, shooting at them. You woke up. I got in the car. We exfilled and got out of that bitch alive with all the loot. And we found like nods there and some other shit.
I'm trying. It's taking a minute to install.
America is called the young lions in Scripture. Another reason why I believe it's Babylon. You came out of England. You know, we're the lions, the 4 lions. You see the 4 lions, don't you? You're the young lions, because you're a young nation. I'll tell you what though, I like your other flag. Your favourite flag's better than the flag you got now, you know. What's it called? This flag. I like this flag, what you have. That flag there in history.
And I remember you were, well not now, but when I first met you, Jordan, you started picking on me, and then you realized who I am, and then you started sticking up for me, and I'm glad that you are sticking up for me. I'm glad that we are friends. You're an awesome person there, Jordan.
I'm getting sick and tired of the way they treat you and other people. It's just it. I'm getting tired of it, man. If you're a Christian, you should be acting like it.
I act like a Christian.
Oh, beautiful for halcyon skies, for amber waves of grain, for purple mountain majesties above the enameled plain. America, America, God shed his grace on thee, till souls wax fair as earth and air, and music, that's a bump there, music hearted sea.
I don't act how they act. I act like a Christian. I do.
I do remember that one, that time. Yeah, you fucked me up. I was thinking Northwest Airfield. I do remember that. But there might have been multiple times, because didn't we kill 2 people? I thought I have this kind of vague in my memory, but yeah, when we took the ATA into Tissy, or was this another time at Tissy where I'm getting it mixed up? I think it was this time. I thought that we not only got out of there, but we killed 2 people.
Yep, and hello DJ, hope you're doing good. Hope you staying warm up there in the States.
And I agree, Jesse's probably the best one out of all of them.
He is the only definition of a Christian in that channel. And Kay, don't get it twisted. You're a pill-popping junkie that is only in there for numbers. Other than that, they could care less about you either.
We did. We didn't just vamp. You're right. You woke up, you didn't get in the car and we didn't go. You got out of the car and we fought and we killed them motherfuckers. You're right.
Yeah, I don't know what you guys have for weather there, the DJ here in New.
There you go, preacher driver. Sorry, I had a phone call come in. But I caught the last part of that song. Yeah. You should be in the choir.
And that's what they said about you, by the way, Kay. I have no problem snitching them out. Matthew snitched himself. Well, that's the...
Okay, yeah, because I barely had a memory of that. I was fucking thinking, I was like, was there another time at Tissy? Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, we murked them motherfuckers. We killed one. He was in the tree line. I think we killed him almost right away. And then we were at the top of that 2-story little bunker thing with the nets. And I think I flanked the dude. We were gunfighting him, weren't sure where he was at. He was behind a tent. You were putting down fire, and I jumped down and flanked that motherfucker. Said,
I know. And before you changed your name, I was reading it, and I thought that was pretty funny of how he had your name like Matthew, and then it said something else. It was pretty funny. I actually took a screenshot of that. I might post it in there when I get unmuted.
How beautiful for pilgrim feet who stern in passion stress, a thoroughfare for freedom beat across the wilderness. America, America, God shed his grace on thee, till paths be wrought through the wilds of thought by pilgrim's foot and knee.
So what did you get snow up where you are there, DJ? We got a little bit of snow here Monday, then tonight it's going to be raining, supposed to get some rain, and then hopefully hopefully before Christmas we get a little bit more snow. I think I know Jordan got some snow.
Yep, that was it. That's it. Yeah, one on the tree line and one we caught him creeping by the containers. Back towards the exit right there with that little dirt road. We caught him and went right behind that in the little foliage, not in the wood line. Yeah.
So don't be offended when I say that I believe that Trump is the... I don't even want to say his word. I don't want to say his name because it's a horrible name. I don't like saying that word, but Antichrist. It looks like Trump could well be him.
Dude, that was a good one. That was exciting as fuck. Because it's just like, to even just be doing that, like driving a vehicle loud as fuck right into a fucking, one of the hottest military sites, you know what I mean? And then the worst thing happens and then kill them and fucking exfil out of there. That shit was wild as fuck. That was. But yeah, Yeah, I was thinking that the other night. I'm like, and you know, traps are really hard to set. I was going on about that earlier. Like, dude, that's a skill set that took me years of fucking to master. You know, because it's originally you think like, oh yeah, all I got to do is take a scope rifle, go hide in a bush or a tree, and overlook the site and wait for somebody to come by and then kill them. Easy peasy, element of surprise, nothing to it. But it is actually way more difficult than that. And then it comes into, well, where is there a place where the player's going to stop and be standing still for a couple seconds to give you an actual shot, right? Because if you're shooting at a moving target, which almost everyone's just moving, they're always moving, and they might stop for a half a second to check some loot, right? It ain't enough time to kill them. So it's actually really fucking difficult and takes a high amount of intelligence to set it up where it's like, no, I'm going to be here, I'm completely hidden, he's definitely not going to see me, I'm at a perfect range, and here's my specific point, I'm going to shoot him when he's right here doing this thing, right? And like that can be incredibly difficult to set up to make sure you have line of sight, that you're completely concealed, and you have that perfect trap point. I believe in the past we've also done like drop in a backpack full of gear or something there that don't look too suspicious to have them stop for a minute fucking with their inventory and shit like that. Dude, it's really good. It's good. It's great fucking practice for sniping and shit like that. It's really hard to pull off. Like, it makes me think of the one time you were fairly new. You weren't new, but fairly new, and we were set up at Metallurg sniping, where you took that shot a little too early on the team of people and shit. We had two guys there, and we're setting up in the sniper hide, and I think you shot the dude in between cabins. He was on his way from one cabin to another, and we kind of jumped the gun, shot a little too quick.
Happiest day of my life. I ain't got to say nothing, and he snitched himself out. But alright, I'll play with you guys Ludo when I get back. I'll be back, and no, we got rain up here.
Yeah, you have to do a game without me, because just got done with supper. I gotta head out tonight. Probably tomorrow I'll have a game of Ludo.
Okay, I'm gonna delve in.
Oh, beautiful, for glory tale of liberating strife, when once and twice for man's avail men lavished precious life. America, America, God shed his grace on thee, till selfish gain no longer strain the banner of the free. Oh, beautiful for patriot dream that sees beyond the years, thine alabaster cities gleam, undimmed by human tears. America, America, God shed his grace on thee, till nobler men keep once again thy whiter jubilee. That's the whole psalm. That's a long poem.
And you know what Scripture does say concerning Babylon? I mean, look, I'm just going with Scripture, that's all. So don't have a go at me. Scripture does say, get into darkness, O Babylon. 2,500 years ago that was prophesied. What is he talking about? get into darkness. If America is Babylon, and it says get into darkness, O Babylon, that means your country could well be it with an EMP. Because when an EMP hits a nation, you're in darkness. I'm just saying, that's all. I'm just trying to translate what Jeremiah is saying.
Yep, I do remember that one. And I was new. I was experienced enough to know shit, but I still, like, I thought that I was, at that time, I thought that I was good because I was good at, like, Battlefield and Call of Duty and shit. And, like, I was, you know, a higher KDR player to some extent. And I just had that, you know what I'm saying? No, I didn't realize the physics of DayZ at all. Yeah, I completely missed him. I think you killed that dude through the door. I think maybe one of them got away and you killed one of them. And I think you shot that motherfucker through the door.
My Canadian brothers and sisters, I'd like to hear one of you sing, "Oh Canada."
That scripture also mentions the Chaldeans. We are not Chaldeans. You really need to further research what you do, sir. And also, that flag is not a U.S. flag. You further need to research what you're doing. Stop spreading misinformation.
That flag is Confederate, isn't it? It's American. It's a Confederate flag, isn't it?
That might have been another time. I feel like they both got away. That may have been another time. I think we've killed a lot of people up at Metallurg. But maybe I did. I can't remember. But yeah, I remember getting frustrated at the time because I was like, to me, it seemed obvious. They're like, no, you gotta wait. You gotta wait until, you know, have it set up perfectly and, you know, wait till they're at a standstill for a couple seconds because it's, you know, but it's not obvious. You know, like I realized that came from me setting up traps like that and doing it over and over and over for years. Like, it's not obvious at all. It's like, yeah, it's, you realize that how incredibly difficult it is to shoot somebody and knock them down and kill them all at once, you know, fully successful at like 300-400 meters. Incredibly fucking difficult.
You called it a U.S. flag. It is not a U.S. flag.
Yeah, Confederate. I was saying it looks better than the U.S. flag, doesn't it? It looks more smarter, the way it's designed. I would prefer that flag than the flag you got now. That's more designed, more smart, isn't it?
Why don't you want to go back to that scripture about Babylon, the Chaldeans?
Babylon is America. I don't know about what you mean, Chaldeans. Yeah, you know what Chaldeans are? Chaldeans are like witches and mediums. You have all that over there. They're into witchcraft in that. Look at the symbols over there in Washington. They've got satanic symbols. Look at your money. Look at the money. You got pyramid on your money with an eye on your dollar. A pyramid, satanic. I mean, it says we trust in God. It says on your dollar. Something about we trust in. Which God are they talking about? I didn't mention it. And then it's got that triangle symbol with an eye in the middle, the pyramid. And then it says, in God we trust. Very interesting.
But yeah, so that's why I was just thinking, is like, man, we got to do more of that. Got to do more of that. Like, it sucks waiting for an hour, you know, fucking twiddling your thumbs and shit. But so fucking worth it, man. And Northwest Airfield's the place to do it too, because that's where all the PvP goes on, you know, there's always gunfire there and shit. It's the most dangerous place to do it, because even if you set the trap right and you kill somebody, like, chances are there's a team that just heard them shots and they're coming to get you now. There might be two teams. But the other thing is, like, a lot of the time at Northwest Airfield, when you see people, they got fucking nods on their head, dude.
That was your Grim Reaper at your king's inauguration, or whatever y'all call that. His crowning. I dropped you some educational information in the text.
They stacked.
Stacked as fuck. Nigger John, what have you been doing? Have you been, you haven't played DayZ in a while, huh?
I'm just saying, Furry, I'm not trying to be offensive. Your dollar has got a pyramid with an eye. That's satanic, 100%. And then underneath that says, "In God we trust." Yeah, work it out. Do the connection. The pyramid with the eye, and then underneath, "In God we trust." Yeah, we know what God is. We know what God that dollar's talking about.
Nah, I got into Call of Duty and Battlefield 6. Now I've been playing this game called Arc Raiders a lot.
I've heard of Arc Raiders. Yeah, people have been talking about that. It was mentioned on South Park recently, I believe. You got to get back on fucking DayZ, dude. We could use a fucking third man around. And you're pretty good, pretty decent. John took to it pretty fast. I remember the first gunfight we got into. I think he killed 2 people in a 3-man squad. A little bit of beginner's luck and shit. And down by the Cherno docks and shit, we got into a team gunfight.
Every country has a dollar, Frank. You talk about money a lot. Must be something you've got a particular fondness for.
Well, it just says, "In God we trust." I don't know. I don't know what God it trusts. I don't know what it could mean any God when it says, "In God we trust." And then you got that pyramid. So you're not denying that. Your money, your dollar has a pyramid with one eye. That's satanic.
I've been telling that faggot Dale to get Arc Raiders, but he won't fucking do it. That shit's fire, I ain't gonna lie. I don't know if it's gonna be Dale's cup of tea, because it's not like, it's like kind of advanced. Not in the sense of advanced like hard, but like futuristic.
Pussy ass Logan too pussy to come over and fuck with that DayZ like a man's game. Yeah, y'all know me. I'm a one game man. What's Arc Raiders is like that's kind of like a survivalist game, isn't it?
I think you think that hurt me. I didn't design it. Sorry.
I only try to speak truth on it, that's all.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a squad game, survivalist. You go against fucking drones and I guess robots you would but dude, them fucking robots are advanced. Like, I think they use AI technology or something, because they're brutal.
Yeah, I don't buy it. Yeah, your objective is to divide the brethren. That's all you ever do. And you call it, what do you call that? Getting a rise out of people? You find very much entertainment on dividing brethren. That's why you don't get as many answers here in this channel.
Oh shit, yeah, we do need to do, I love that shit. Setting traps, blah blah blah. I could rant about it for 30 minutes. But to keep with topic, what up Logan, what up John? The new DayZ, when Badlands comes out, is not even rumored. I'm fairly certain. I need to check and see if I can find it on the website, but I heard Wobo talking about it, and I seen it on another dev blog. AI is going to be incorporated into the game now. Animals, zombies, everything except other players.
Well, didn't Jesus do that? Didn't he say this? Didn't he say something about I will make you go against your mother, your brother, your sister, or something? I mean, I can pull the scripture up.
Well, I mean, Jesus just literally took the wheel, and he has had the wheel for quite some time. And I'm not joking when I say that. I'm actually being quite serious. And hello, there, preacher driver. Are you still singing? I had a phone call come in, but I came back to singing again.
Like in the Ark Raiders game, they got this fucking, it looks like a spider almost, but it's like this big robot spider. It has one red eye, and me and my homeboys, we didn't know what it was. First time playing, he shot at that motherfucker, and that shit jumped from like fucking 2 miles away right on top of us. Like, it just launched, so it fucked us up.
That's because that America the Beautiful has like 10 stanzas in it.
Oh shit, my bad, dog. I didn't mean to cut you. I'm fucking around on the computer. Leaper. Yeah, dude, the Leapers are stupid.
Can Jesus divide? I mean, I'm just saying. You say I'm here to divide. Can Jesus do that? The Father shall be divided against the Son, and the Son against the Father, and the mother against the daughter, and the daughter against the mother-in-law against the daughter-in-law, and the daughter-in-law against her mother-in-law. So get to the top bit. The Father shall be divided. That's divided, isn't it?
Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm just like, I don't know, dude. I've come to the conclusion, like, DayZ's just the best game, man. It's the best game, hands down. It's like, why would I play anything else? Kind of wasting my time, you know what I mean? And it's not because of graphics, and it's not because of anything like that, performance-wise, nothing like that. It's not about any of that. It's just the game as a whole, everything considered, the vibe of the general vibe of the game. Best game ever, dude. Best game. Most in-depth, most deepest, fucking take you all the way in there, grab a hold of you. It's the biggest man game, you know what I mean? You need fucking logistical planning, fucking all that kind of everything, realism in the gunfight, panicking, right? Fucking adrenaline dumps, because you're actually invested in the character. Like, they did it right, man. They fucking nailed it. They made a perfect game, dude. Y'all got to come back to it, I'm telling you. Now, Dan, how is, when you say AI is going to be incorporated in the game, how do you think that's going to play out in practical application?
Is that your ministry break is cause division?
All hail the Illuminati body.
Yeah, Frank, what you're talking about is when Jesus speaks truth, families will choose sides, and they typically just go their own way. Why? Because they seek their own authority, and that's what you're doing. You're your own authority. You don't have Scripture as authority. You demonstrate that over and over just by the fact that you can't even understand that simple Scripture. In Proverbs, it teaches the Lord hates what you're doing. Absolutely hates it. He lists it. Division of the brethren.
Hello, Daniel. So, Dale, everyone, John. No, yeah, AI is incorporated in ARC creators, by the way, too, John. Yes, it is. The ARCs are AI supported, which makes them super, like, hyper intelligent. And I do think that DayZ, from the bit I've played, is probably the most involved and the most immersive in most ways. I will say there's several games that have better gunplay, and I can think of probably a dozen. But in terms of immersive and like realism, DayZ is probably it.
Yes, the Illuminati. We won't even go into that subject. Yeah, Frank, I mean, God gives us, as Top Gun said before, the ability to think and make decisions. But make no mistake, God himself, if you were to place which I don't want to do this, but I have to in order to get Frank, I guess, to understand this. Frank, think of God as the CEO of the world. Okay, he's the big dog, the president. Okay, and you have little managers underneath him, right? That manage the flock, if you may, or whatever you want to call it. All right. Now, we call it managers, whatever, curators, whatever. All right. Now they get, some managers give you the ability of freedom to think, right? A lot of them do, and you make mistakes and something happens. But who really has the full authority? The CEO. Always has and always will. God is that authority. Okay? And that's what we need to understand.
I mean, here's the thing about the gunplay, dude, is like I said, the mechanics and the graphics and all that shit aside, right? There's definitely games out there with better functionality and stuff, but you will not find a game that, here's what makes the gunfights the best out of any other game, is how they make you afraid to die. No other game can get that close to it as DayZ has. And that changes the dynamic of the entire gunfight, right? It changes everything. And so, how people fight when they're terrified of dying. You know what I mean? And so, yeah, it's just the best.
Escape from Tarkov, I would say, is like the closest game to DayZ. You'll be afraid to die in Escape from Tarkov, especially if you got really good loot.
No, they don't. They won't entertain that argument. But I was going to say the same thing, John, because I'll tell you right now, getting your shit, getting your kit, getting your guns, getting good things, and surviving and extracting with it, way more difficult in Tarkov than DayZ ever will be. Granted, I've played way more Tarkov than I have DayZ, but I've watched many hours, and I mean hundreds, if not thousands of hours over the years of both, of streamers, and it's the fear of dying instilled in Tarkov is every bit as much and probably more than DayZ.
Build your house upon the rock! Oh, that mighty
All right, Fritz. Hey, Kev, what kind of car you driving? What kind of car you got? How you doing, Fritz?
Fritz, you cut off, buddy. No, I'm not driving the Mercedes-Benz today, Frank. It's in the shop. Regular maintenance. They found a little bit of an oil leak they're fixing. I'm driving a Nissan right now.
Oh, I reject that entirely. See, watching a video of DayZ just does not do it. It doesn't do it. It doesn't even come close. Like, you gotta feel it. You gotta be in there. But I would say there's slim to no chance, especially on the afraid to die portion. But what's the other we were talking about? Fucking oh yeah, difficulty and stuff like that. That, I also find that very, very hard to believe. You know what I mean? When you're talking...
Hey, Kuji, what are you doing? You behave yourself, all right? I don't want to hear about you sipping any brandy. You behave yourself, Kujin, all right? No silly talk.
Yeah, I'm not behaving, Fritz. I thought you'd be driving your Ferrari, Kev. I know you got loads of cars in your garage. I thought you'd select your Ferrari.
Oh, you pause. That's my bad. Take it back.
No worries. As a gunfight prolonged, as the sun's setting, you know what I mean, turning into dark, you got multiple vehicles, you're in a convoy or something like that, down tire, you need to fucking get it repaired under gunfire and get it out of there under dark, like fucking, I find it very hard to believe Tarkov could even come close to that.
What are you doing, Fritz, anyway? You finished work? You driving home?
His garage probably has a garage door.
Oh, he's got a Ferrari, ain't he, Kev? He's got a BMW. He's got a Rolls Royce. I'm surprised he just selected that car he's driving.
Well, I think with Tarkov, it's like scarier because there's a lot more like skilled players on Escape from Tarkov, and I mean extremely skilled. Like they would probably smoke half the people in DayZ. That's why it's a very competitive.
This car cost me almost nothing to get worked on. The Mercedes is costing me just for regular oil change, top up, and 360 inspection, and tire rotation, and oil leak. Altogether, it's costing me about $6,800.
Bullshit. No way. Hands down bullshit.
I can guarantee it. Escape from Tarkov, because their gun physics is a lot more realistic than DayZ.
How about you? And you got a Rolls Royce? You must have a Rolls Royce, Kev.
Okay, man. Well, come back and let me know when you've played 5,000 hours of any video game. Not that it's anything to brag about. And I can tell you from my personal experience, and Dale can probably tell you more, I've got over 250 days logged in DayZ alone. And I've played everything from Call of Duty. I've played all this other shit too. Maybe not Escape from Tarkov or the other one, the Ark, whatever you guys are talking about. But let me know when you got a 45-day character on Ark Raider. All right, you just come back and let me know.
No. I could, but I don't. Rolls Royce is overrated. Back in the day, it was a good car because when you used to buy it back in the day, Rolls Royce, you would not only buy the car, but you also bought the expenditures of fixing it. In other words, when you bought the car, they guaranteed to fix it for life. But that was when it first came out, when it was like thriving and all. Nowadays, if you buy a Rolls Royce, that's not the case. You just get a limited warranty, and then you have to pay out the yin yang, and it costs more to fix it than it does to buy it.
Exactly. I mean, John, you have a habit of these very bold declarative statements, like how you're going to beat my ass in DayZ, and you're sure of it, totally certain of it. How'd that go for you, John? Yeah, I mean, how you can totally guarantee it based off of what? You watched two different video streams, and then you decided in your brain that this was the case? Like, how are you going to prove it? Like, how? What are you talking about? There ain't no way, dog. There ain't no way. DayZ has some of the most skilled video gamers ever because the skill directly accounts for your survival. You either losing your shit or not, and you may have, 100 hours on a character to lose. And so every little piece matters in skill and difficulty and shit like that. So I would highly doubt that.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I do happen to love my luxury lines like Mercedes. I have. I'm pretty sure Fritz knows about this. I have the C300 Mercedes with the Burmeister upgraded stereo system. Let me tell you, that's a sweet stereo system. But it's comfortable, and it's got lumbar support and everything else. A lot of things that the Nissan I'm in right now doesn't offer. It caters quite well to the elderly for that reason, and so on. But the price tag of it's unbearable.
I'm only saying that because the gun physics are more advanced and realistic compared to DayZ. So those people playing Escape from Tarkov have to deal with harder physics of their firearms compared to DayZ.
Harder how? How exactly is it harder? You know that DayZ is based off of Arma 2, right? Well, nowadays Arma 3 would be more accurate, right? Which is not a video game for fun. It's a video game designed for to be a combat simulation, right? That's used by militaries and stuff like that. So every bullet is exactly designed to have the same flight time, the same drop, the bullet lag, and all that for different calibers of weapon, like perfectly tuned to the weapon in real life. All that shit. Down to the tilting around corners, like all the mechanics are designed for realism. Not even designed for fun. Literally designed for realism. And that's what DayZ is rooted in.
Hey, Kev, you got a 6G phone, ain't you? 6G.
No, I have a 5G. Pretty sure this is 5G. I'm sure it is, actually. Yeah, it's 5G. It can work under all the Gs that are available today. Work under a 3G, 4G, or even 5G.
Is that right, Kev? Is that only available to the military?
I would, without doing my background research on it, I would go ahead and agree with Preacher Driver on that. Yes, it would be only if it is available only to the military. Not to say that this phone cannot upgrade to a 6G network. It just really depends on a lot of things, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't. I think 5G is the best I'm going to get out of this phone.
Well, I can tell you this now. Escape from Tarkov is harder than Armor 3. Harder than any armor out there. I'm telling you, the people in that game are fucking the sweatiest of sweats. And the gun physics are no joke.
Dan, we're going to have to play some fucking Escape to Tarkov so we can tell Logan and Nigger John how retarded they are.
Got to get them and then you got to soak them so they can puff up and shit. Yeah. Shit.
They try to claim fame to the Wright brothers because they make aluminum. And some company way back when sold their company and eventually became Alcoa. So in that sense, Alcoa created the aluminum that they needed to have in their engine for the Wright brothers. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. The bit removed. Yeah, I would believe that it could be somebody else.
Yeah, soak them overnight, and then I leave some without putting ingredients in the freezer, and I'll cook it another day.
See, I like that. We prep cooking and everything. But yeah, mama got needs. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, let me slow it. I'm being an asshole right now.
Queer. Jess is queer. Jess, squeeze on. Squeeze on. Hi, Jess, squeeze on. Jess, squeeze on.
No clue.
Kevin, is any of your research on the internet where we could take a look at something you've written?
All you got to do is India. All you got to do is cook and have a driver's license. That's it. That's the lowest I'll go.
I thought Radio was a mature man, but he can't stand to lose. Like many of the people in the Democratic Party, they're already crying. He's going to jail. He's eating the dogs.
The website is filled with archives, not just archives from us, but archives from different governments. And what we do is we circle in red the part of their documents that's falsified, and we put underneath it in highlighted letters a .com, which you can go to reference
I usually like to reference with physical objects and items versus written man's word. But in some cases I have no choice, so I try to lean towards the legal documents when I do that, or government documents, government doctrines, but government doctrines can be questioned quite often.